Graham, the A banana phone is extant and ringing?
New banana, who dis? Oh, hey, hi! You've got some free time and you're going to be visiting town? And you want to come on Loading Ready Live? Oh, Sorry, one sec. Molly, I'm on the phone. Can you stop making that noise?
Sure.
That sounds awesome, but we actually already have some guests in town this week. Yeah. Next time, Barack, for sure. All right, cheers.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Balmoral Floral Laurel. Take a kingly slumber on these fragrant boughs, fresh from the gardens of Aberdeenshire. Balmoral Floral Laurel comes in teal, eggplant, and coral.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
I'm feeling hardened and tempered.
You gonna join me at the town hall later for a quench?
That's really funny, but you're talking about the wrong part of the process.
Well, we wouldn't want to be inaccurate here in beautiful Innsbruck. We don't need to explain it. We just need to say it.
Yep, that's what they say.
And they're not wrong. You say Innsbruck and people just know what you mean.
The news?
Right, yes, the news. Preparations are complete for the Thurston County Fair, as listeners are aware, due to a massive backlog of contested speeding tickets at the county courthouse.
For what it's worth, I voted against installing photo radar at the Julesburg Motor Oval.
Innsbruck has offered to host the Fair as a means to expedite all of the county's upcoming court cases.
Gathering all of the county judges in the municipal park is no mean feat.
No, Alex, the meanest feat was constructing all of the makeshift benches and gavels so they can hear the cases. And in typical Innsbruck fashion, we've under-promised and over-delivered. There are now too many benches for all the available judges, so a lottery will be held this afternoon at the park's Thunderdome to select at least 50 deputy judges. So if anyone wants to pass verdict over their fellow citizens, be there before noon.
I was a temp judge 2 years ago, and it's not worth it. You spend more time in line than you do in jail.
And if you are looking to dodge the law, maybe grab your running shoes and a serving tray, because it's also time for the annual Innsbruck Run for the Cured meet. This year's route will take participants through the most picturesque parts of the East Sump Acres culvert grid.
And all the other parts, too.
With stops every 50 meters, so participants can sample a variety of exotic local charcuterie.
How can these meets be both exotic and local?
The organizers assure us that it will become obvious to all runners partway through the course.
The 3rd or the 4th?
And be sure to check out the other events, like the Soprasada Relay, Scotch Egg Cornhole, and the opening of last year's Salami Time Capsule.
Maybe they should just leave that one closed, for posterity and sanitation.
And our top story today, of course, the masked raccoon has struck again. For the 4th day in a row, things have been appearing overnight on people's lawns. With no rhyme nor reason to their locations across Innsbruck or the contents of the lawn, Officer Steve from Innsbruck PD surmises it is either a single vigilante with a pickup truck or up to 4 vigilantes with mopeds, but regardless, someone the citizenry have nicknamed the Masked Raccoon. A new development, though. One of today's victims told Innsbruck PD that the items that appeared on their lawn in the morning, 1 broken blender, 1 pontoon boat with a slow puncture, 1 3-kilogram lead ingot, and a guitar case full of moldy issues of local pornography, were items that they had previously thrown away.
Who would throw away perfectly good copies of rugs? Rosemary pays top dollar for those.
And here, with what he assures us is a groundbreaking investigation that will shed light on the identity of the Masked Raccoon, is Montgomery Cone?
That's right, crime fans. It's me, Montgomery Cone. I figure this is the closest Innsbruck will ever get to appearing on Serial, so I loaded up on my Wheaties this morning, and I've got a notebook of facts that I've now distilled down to a tight 5-part series.
Monty, you have 4 minutes.
Maybe we'll just play the preview then. Hit it, Gus. Daybreak. Dateline, Innsbruck. A mad genius stalks these night streets. Their broken cargo unloaded from the back of a pickup truck, or perhaps 4 mopeds, onto the lawns of the unsuspecting citizenry. Only I, Montgomery Cone, have the wherewithal, the perseverance, and the grit to seek out the masked raccoon and bring him to justice. I started my stakeout in the back alley of Raster Heights, prowling between garbage bins and compost buckets.
This is good radio.
It's nice.
The wind blew cold that morning. Suddenly, I caught a whiff of exhaust fumes. I whipped my head around, expecting an attack, but they were gone. And all that remained was a soiled box spring and a couple stacks of kitty corner Schlorpo commemorative cups, still sticky with the remnants of thick ones. I cursed my bad luck and screamed at the rising sun as the mad laughter of the masked raccoon echoed through the night.
Wait, stop that. Monty, you said it was morning. It can't be morning and night in the same sentence.
It's a narrative device, Graham. I use them all the time to pad out the series. That's why it's 180 minutes long.
Monty, that was startlingly well produced, honestly, but Qwerpline is not 3 hours long.
Come on, Graham, I gotta make my money back. How else am I gonna pay off this copy of Audacity?
Audacity is free.
Only if you're not willing to support the open source movement.
What if we compromise, Monty? Could you skip to a part where something happens?
And that's my cue.
Is it?
Michael, don't tell me you...
That's right, Monty. I've already set up an interview with the masked raccoon. I ran into them at the liquor store while I was buying Armagnac.
How did you know it was the masked raccoon?
And why were you both buying Armagnac?
I could tell it was them because A, they were wearing a mask, and B, they were driving a pickup truck filled with junk and 4 mopeds.
Curse you, Michael, you scooped me again.
Sorry about your bad luck, Monty. Looks like I'll be holding on to this gold ice cream scoop for another month.
Well, fair is fair, Michael. I'll see you tomorrow night at VR Highlight.
I've moved my chandelier. We shouldn't have any more problems.
I'm sorry, Michael. Circling back to our top story, you've got the masked raccoon to agree to an interview?
They're on the phone right now. They've agreed to do an interview on condition of anonymity. Shall I hand it over to you? I have to go roll up my rugs.
Sure, why not let me control the phones? What a novelty. Well, thank you, Michael, and a little less thank you to Monty. We have now on the phones the Scourge of Innsbruck, the masked raccoon.
This is going to be awesome.
Hello, masked raccoon, you're live on the air.
Hello, Innsbruckers, you filthy animals. It is I, the masked raccoon. I am not an animal. I am a woman, an angry woman.
Well, thank you for joining us, Miss the Raccoon. I'm just being handed some questions by Gus. Thank you, Gus. Obviously, didn't have time to prepare this. So, question 1, why the masked raccoon? All raccoons have masks. Why not just call yourself the Raccoon? Thanks, Gus.
I'm going to ignore that question because it was as stupid as everybody else in Innsbruck. You people are terrible, and it is time for you to reap what you have sown.
Question 2, what are your superpowers? Gus, did Derek help you write this list?
I have the power to see what needs to be done around here. Hold on, I need to get a throat lozenge. Voice is killer. That's better. That's better. All right, Innsbruck, listen up. I, the Master Raccoon, have 3 demands. First, properly sort your garbage and recycling. Second, get it through your thick skulls that used hypodermic needles and razor blades are not recyclable under any circumstances. And third, stop calling me the Master Raccoon, because I deal with them a lot at work and they honestly make me really nervous at this point.
Hang on a second.
Did you just put the masked raccoon on hold?
I think I have a hunch who this is. Gus, could you put us through to the rum tunnels? They have a landline, right?
Hello, you've reached the Innsbruck Rum Tunnels Historical Tour Site and Car Wash. Please be advised that Innsbruck County health officials say that you should not ingest any rum found in the rum tunnels. Admission is $10 or $15 if you want some rum. How can I help you?
Sandy, are you the masked raccoon?
What? Why would I be the masked raccoon? I'd have to get up way early. Hold on, am I on the radio?
I really thought I had that one.
She's not going to admit to being the masked raccoon on radio, Alex.
Well, then we'll just turn the other line back on.
What? You really thought Sandra Brentmore was the genius behind the Masked Raccoon? Please! Wait, is the Masked Raccoon doing my voice? Even I try not to sound like this. Yeah, I have actually noticed it's actually very hard on the throat.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh, yeah, if you're gonna try to sound like me, you gotta get yourself some lozenges or some pipaqua. They sell it at the kitty corner right near the recycling center. Oh, perfect, that's right near my work. Hold on, Kendra?
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 Yes? I mean, no, it is me, Rosemary Southsmith. Send me back issues of Rugs.
Wow, what an incredible impression.
Thank you, I haven't been working on it for as long as I was working on my Sandra impression, but I think it's pretty good and I might take it over to Piddler's.
Kendra, why are you doing this?
I already told you. Oh, God, no, I just can't do that. I already told you. It's because you cretins can't recycle anything properly. You dump everything in our bins, whether it goes there or not, and I am just returning it from whence it came.
How are you able to keep track of who's dumping all this stuff so you can return it to the right lawn?
Do you cross-reference facial recognition from the surveillance cameras against the recycling profiles in your Raccoon computer? Is your Raccoon computer a Beowulf cluster made of remaindered PCs dropped off over the years?
No, I can just see the drop-off slot from my office.
So, Kendra, now that we've unmasked you, what are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to keep doing it. Who's going to stop me? I've got a pickup truck and I'm recruiting bird-themed interns. You get a free moped. But before I go, remember, recycle responsibly or the Masked Raccoon will find... Actually, before I go, Sandra, what was that thing that you said they had at the kitty corner? Peapod Quo? No, Pipaqua. Look, I swear by it. It's filled with, herbs and honey. It's from Hong Kong, but it's totally legal.
Thank you, Kendra Teltington and Sandra Brentmore and Michael O'Leary and Montgomery Cone and Gus, I suppose. Don't push your luck, Gus. But speaking of things that are dubiously legal in Hong Kong, we go now to Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Quopter for the latest on Innsbruck traffic. How's it going up there, Richter?
It is a beautiful day up here in the air, Graham, though I must admit that there is some significant congestion out there. I'd like to advise our listeners that if they want to avoid excess latency, they may want to find an alternate route or try multicasting.
Hold the mic a sec, Graham. I gotta drop acid.
Excuse me?
It short circuits migraines.
Cool. Richter, they didn't cover, multicasting in my driver's ed class.
Well, Graham, there's a lot they don't cover in our driver's ed classes if the behavior of the motorists of our fine city are any indication. Or rather, the lack of their indicators. That's not the point. The point is, it's all about computers. They are the way of the future, and the future is coming at us fast. That means that you need someone out there watching over you, letting you know when it's time to get out of the way.
Richter, are you reporting on the traffic congestion on TherpNet?
If you knew anything about worldwide internet communications, Graham, you would know that TherpNet is but a small part of this global spanning network. And quite frankly, if you want the good speeds, you're going to have to get yourself a real connection. Internet bandwidth in telecommunication networks has been doubling every 18 months, an observation expressed as Eldon's Law. However, when you start adding more and more people onto this network, things get backed up, like, say, an unflushed toilet.
Well, not everyone in the county can afford Sheffield Fiber.
Point taken, Graham. That said, though, Sheffield Fiber is still just a Tier 2 ISP, and you're still hopping between 2 or 3 IXP peering groups before you hit the Tier 1 networks.
Wow, Richter knows a lot about telecommunications.
Oh, okay, so he is speaking English and this hasn't kicked in already.
Turns out you can get a lot done in the time between takeoff and landing. It only took me 2 weeks to get my Cisco CCIE Enterprise Infrastructure certification. That's expert level.
Richter, the time between takeoff and landing is when you are at work.
Exactly, which is why at this point I would like to recommend that our listeners avoid routing any traffic through RXOR Technicare EDBigPipeInc.com and maybe move towards router-in nemtcheck.net in Maryland. That said, if you're unable to move your packets around like that, at least move your data off the IP layers into UDP. You should be able to at least shave off a few milliseconds.
Graham, are you sure I'm not tripping balls already?
This is exactly the type of technical misunderstanding that TCP over IP is supposed to alleviate.
So, are things moving smoothly wherever that is?
At the moment, Graham, we're only looking at about 2.3% cross-site scripting injection attacks, and only about, I'd say 0.1% command injections at this very time. However, things may be looking up as the business day goes forward. May I suggest that if you have any problems communicating with your partner there, you may want to power cycle them first before you go forward with any further troubleshooting. Back to you.
Thank you, Richter. So you heard it here first. If you are experiencing congestion, try finding an alternate router to work. And with that, I think that takes us up to the break.
Does it? I thought something else usually happened around now. What is time?
Right, well, when we come back... Oh, no, yeah, okay, sure, right. Graham doesn't get to use the phones. Well, at least that's back to normal. Thanks, Gus. That was sarcastic. Hey, it's the radio. You're live.
Graham!
Oh, ambivalence.
Hey, G-Money, check it out. I can move my hands.
Cool. What's up, Derek?
I'm happy to be on the air, but I'm a little hurt.
Did you forget to duck?
What?
On your way to the interview? I know the ceilings are real short.
No, I'm just hurt because I was telling you guys since this all started that the masked raccoon was Kendra, but no one was listening to me.
Well, I'll have to take your word on that, Derek, as I super wasn't listening.
I can hear everything, and I didn't pick up on that.
I just wish someone had talked to me because, I had a whole piece I was going to do. I was going to interview experts on the psychology of the modern vigilante.
Oh, that probably would have been better than whatever Monty brought in. Well, I'm sorry, Derek. I'll tell you what. Get out of Dragon's Landing and go talk to the man on the street.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds fine. I'll do that. Sorry, guys. I'll see you for the Pog-Off on Friday.
So, now, listeners, with the startling revelation that the masked raccoon is Kendra Tiltington, the director of the Recycling Center, we go now to summer intern Derek to ask the man on the street how they feel about it.
Hello, gentle listeners. It's me, summer intern Derek, out here on the street, outside of Dragon's Landing comic book shop, to ask the man on the street questions about the identity of the masked raccoon and how I got it right on the first day. You there, ma'am. Do you have any opinions on the masked raccoon turning out to be Kendra Tiltington, who works at the Innsbruck Recycling Center?
Oh, I don't know about that. But I do have some opinions about her impression of me. And I want to say that I want those copies of rugs for a new exhibit we're putting on of Innsbruck's nascent pornography industry.
Thank you, Rosemary. That sounds informative and entertaining. However, my dad won't let me come with him to the museum anymore. He cites personal issues.
Oh, that's too bad, Derek. You should really come by on Children's Day to check out the exhibit. It's very educational.
I'm 19?
And if your father does have any personal issues, please let him know that he can sell them to the museum for top dollar.
It's that easy to get rid of personal issues? He's been seeing a therapist for months for CBT.
Derek! Wow.
Oh, sorry, little boy. That won't be the children's version of the exhibit.
Derek, could you find someone else? Joan has turned the light on.
Wow, this early? I thought we had at least a few more minutes before the break. Well, thanks, Rosemary. Let me see who else is out here. Oh, look, it's Officer Steve in his patrol car. Officer Steve?
Yes, citizen?
I'm not just a citizen, I'm summer intern Derek, here to ask the police the hard-hitting questions about the identity of the masked raccoon.
Am I being detained?
No, you're on the radio.
Oh, then it was Kendra Tiltington.
That's what I said 3 days ago. No one listened to me.
Why not? You clearly had everything correct.
Yeah, well, they won't let me into the office pool because they said I'm not old enough, but I think it's because I'm too good a swimmer.
Boy, tell me more about this office pool you're involved in.
Derek.
I've never actually seen it, but I think it's in Michael O'Leary's sub-basement.
Derek, move on.
Yeah, I suppose I should. The lights turn green anyway. Bye, Officer Steve.
Be sure to drop by the town hall for a full report on that pool you were mentioning, and by which I mean the town hall where we make the laws.
I can't go in that one. I'm only 19. Oh, hark! The ominous sounds of a diesel moped means here comes Montgomery Cone at like 30 feet and closing quite fast.
Derek! You're right. It was Kidder Tiltington all along.
I know, Monty. No one listened to me, though.
I listened to you, Derek. I knew you were right.
Well, if you knew I was right, then why didn't you tell everybody when you were on the radio?
You can't just drop a bombshell like that at the beginning of a long-running series. I had to put that at the end. Otherwise, nobody would listen to 180 minutes and I wouldn't get a free mattress for sponsorship.
Well, what am I supposed to do now?
Well, I say you could probably go to the town hall and pick up your winnings in the pool.
The pool's at the town hall? Is that why everything smells like chlorine?
If I may interrupt, Monty, why are you there? You were just here at the radio.
I couldn't let the news get ahead of me, Graham, so I signed up for a bird-themed internship and a free moped. Now I can chase down my stories at 40 clicks, which is a little faster than I can run.
Wow, you can run it under 40 kilometers an hour? That's as fast as a real motorcycle, in low gear.
I live my life 5 years at a time, Derek. Or 3 if I'm on this moped, at least. Hey, you want to ride to the town hall to collect your winnings?
Okay, but you'll have to go inside for me. I'm not allowed in the pool.
Do you guys ever just think about...
Yes, all the time. Well, thanks, Derek. Have a good ride to the town hall, I guess. Wear a helmet. Officer Steve is just in front of you.
Okay, thanks, Graham. Bye.
Bye.
And that will take us up to the break. And the light hasn't turned on, so I guess that's correct. When we come back, if you've been concerned about the low, mournful wails coming from Lesser Miami, it's not ghosts, it's Cyril Puffman practicing with his new euphonium. The beloved blowhard will be representing Thurston County at the National Warning Horn Championships and has embarked on a rigorous embouchure training regimen in order to ready himself.
Yeah, what's a euphonium again? Is that the tuba you can wear?
Welcome back. That's a sousaphone. The euphonium's like a smaller tuba.
And those are tuned in B flat, correct?
Only if you're playing treble clef. It's a concert C if you're playing bass clef.
Oh, here it comes again. Ah.
And if you were disappointed when last week's Sideball Grinder got rained out, don't despair. The Innsbruck Sideball Esports League has organized a virtual makeup game. The Literal Tigers will be facing off against the Heathston Mole Rats, not on the field, but online, with Hazelton Braid's 1986 Sideball for Wangs.
Ugh, oh, I hate that version. The AI is a goddamn cheat.
Yes, but it is the definitive virtual sideball simulator.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how Melody Yum is going to balance salary caps and player retention strategies.
Well, according to Coach McFeels, Yum's plan is to punch the monitor until it stops shooting sparks. That's happening today at the Innsbruck Middle School Library, and if they run out of seating space in Storytime Grove, you can tune in online at 172.16.55.255.
Is anyone even going to be able to connect to that outside the library?
Let's ask Richter. Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
I don't think this was acid. Uh-oh.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Balmoral Floral Laurel. Take a kingly slumber on these fragrant boughs fresh from the gardens of Aberdeenshire. Balmoral Floral Laurel, awake with a glow most auroral.
Hey everybody, Gibb here. Let me find my frame. There. Whenever I'm not helping Bartleby out with his weird schemes out of sheer boredom, sometimes they let me out of the drawer to answer your questions on Jack's terrible bird site, and well, we're back at it again, so let's just get started. Thessig asks, am I doing this wrong? Look, we're still in the 2020 bonus round, so really we should be thinking less about whether or not we're doing something wrong and focus more on the fact that at least we're doing the thing at all. Except in this specific case, you're
asking meta questions of a Twitter advice video. So, yes, you are doing it wrong. But generally speaking, just, be happy that things are happening. Generally, no, but you specifically, yes. Next. Some kind of splinter sect of the Azanin asks, with Yahoo Answers shutting down, where will I go for answers? All the same places you went for answers before Yahoo was a thing. Like your weird uncle with his unverifiable yet folksy wisdom, or scribbling on a bathroom wall. All the internet did was add a layer of anonymity so that anybody could ask any question, no matter how stupid or misspelled. Because, if you were in school, you'd never go to the counselor and ask them how you get Pregananant. I don't know, I don't think it's going to be a great loss, and I'm sure the McElroys will land on their feet. Don't worry, the brothers will be alright. Next up, Grady to the Gramps in here with, hello Gibb, what's a blockchain? Oh, crap. Okay, apart from a overused buzzword that basically nobody understands, it's okay, it's a bunch of numbers, and so you've got some numbers over here, and then the next number has a record of the first number, so you can't change this number, because then this number would be wrong, so it's secure, because every subsequent number remembers everything that got there, so it's resistant to alteration or something. Really, it's just a buzzword to tell people to buy dog bucks. Don't worry, the dog bucks are safe. We have it on the blockchain. Trust in the blockchain. Your dog bucks are fine. I wish I'd bought dog bucks back when I thought they were just a harmless joke, instead of what it turns out they actually are, which is a harmful joke. Send me your dog bucks. Actually, no. Cash out your dog bucks and just send me the money. I don't need to mess around with all that. Next. Jurgis says, how can I woo my crush? Well, it's pretty straightforward. We just use the Ric Flair method. Go up to your crush, pin them against the turnbuckle, give them a stiff, open palm chop across the chest, and then you and everybody around will go, woo! And, then they'll go to prom with you. I think. I've never actually tried this myself. I am indemnified from you doing this. Probably best not to try. Next, the Great Bazzini asks, is there going to be a post-pandemic normal, or can we finally shed the facade that the world and everyone in it aren't freaks, and let our freak flags wildly in the wind? I think you accidentally a word there, but I get the intent. Look, you gotta be careful with this sort of thing. Freak flags are dangerous. Knew a guy got killed by one once. It wasn't even gale force out there. Ripped right off the flagpole, zipped across the quad, and took his head clean off. It was amazing. I mean, you're probably talking about something else, so live your truth. Fuck it. Who cares? You survived COVID. Get out there and be. Absolutely, but properly anchor them to the pole. Rip Gary. Anyway, a singular random platypus asks, what is cloud gaming? Okay, so imagine you buy a toaster, but the toaster has to live at the warehouse of the people you bought the toaster from. And then whenever you want toast, you have to force bread through a tube very slowly, and then they toast it, and then they send it back to you. But unless you've got fiber in your bread, it's very slow, and then someday, if they want, they can shut the warehouse down and just decide that you don't actually own a toaster anymore. And occasionally your marmalade disconnects. I don't know, man, it's not great. Badger says, what is the correct answer to the trolley problem? Okay, pay attention, this might be my greatest work. We're gonna turn this trolley problem into a trolley solution. What you do is, you get all the tech bros that are into the blockchain and the crypto and that, and you tell them the only way to get the latest and coolest NFTs is that they gotta be lying down on those train tracks. So they're gonna move in, colonize those train tracks, kick out all the people that are stuck there ahead of time, and then, no matter which way you pull the lever, you've saved all the innocent people that are stuck there, and the only people that get run over are the kind of folks that think they're geniuses for doing stuff like reinventing vending machines, or public transit, or a tunnel. Oh, please, put me in charge of things. It's complicated. Next. Dayo says, am I too late to get my question in? Well, you weren't when you asked, but you are now. so I don't know what the useful information to give you is. Ask again later. And now, Shadobo says, why can't I be thrilled anymore, period. Who's to say you ever were thrilled? Just that things were novel before, but now we've been in like a year and a half of a holding pattern. Who knows? You'll probably find that spark of thrill again. Or not, I don't know. I'm not your dad. Probably because of the way that everything is. Next, Tavina says, people keep stealing my advice and selling it for profit. How can I gain some monetary compensation from them doing this? If you know the answer to that, please send it to me, care of me, because they're not paying me enough. Are these supposed to be funny? Was that a requirement? I'm being told that that was not a requirement. Awesome. Send me $5. Rebecca says, what is your favorite slow cooker meal? Look, I eat whatever Pistachio makes for us, and he's a pretty fast cook, actually. I don't know how slow he could do it. You know what, let me call him. Hang on.
Oh, hey, Gibb.
What's up, P? Hey, how slow do you think you could cook if you really had to?
Oh, wow, I'm glad you called. A lot of people turn to the slow cooker when they want a slow meal, but with the same recipe, you're always going to get better results using a pressure cooker. Now, I could break out the Dutch oven for a nice slow roast, but spring is here and I don't want to heat the whole moon base up. But if you want to go real slow, just between you and me, I've been watching through our old videos and came across one that taught me about sous vide. You can just vacuum seal the brisket with some aromatics and butter and park it at 54 degrees C for days. It's so decadent. Bye.
Great. Thanks for that. I eat whatever I'm given. Alright, next. Nick Jewel says, hey Gibb, big fan. Of all the vaccines available to people, which do you prefer? I mean, you kind of already answered your question because I can't get any of those. But the moment somebody invents a vaccine that doesn't sound like it's named after a runabout killed at the Battle of Wolf 359, I'm in. I've been watching too much Star Trek. And now, Identity X says, the last time we've seen you was before the giant ship blocked the Suez Canal. Care to explain? I don't have anything to explain to you or anybody else. You're completely allowed to buy passage in a cabin on a container ship for very cheap but incredibly slow passage around the world. And I was in no way hoping to recreate the Great Bitter Lake Society of the 1960s and build my own community on a lake near the Suez Canal, complete with our own postage and Olympic Games. I was below decks the entire time. You can't prove it. Right, and Jet Pie Christ Eye says, hi there, I'm constantly misplacing my chapstick. Any advice? Not really, I've never understood how anyone misplaces their chapstick. I always eat mine in one sitting. Maybe you need to try a different flavor. Next up, Adziwa says, why is my left testicle larger than my other two? Now I get that this is meant to be a joke, like, haha, I have one fewer testicle than you were expecting, but this is not a joking matter. Testicles only engorge like that when they feel threatened. It's not cute. You need to get looked at. In the meantime, lucky for you, it's at least outnumbered. Well, that's gonna have to do it. I know there's like a bajillion-1 questions I didn't get to, but I am one Yeti and I don't actually have an infinite amount of time, so sorry about that. But to you and everybody else out there, keep your stick on the ice. Does he have that trademarked? Yeah? You don't know? Well, can we... I probably shouldn't use it. Okay, keep your controller charged. Keep your whatever wireless thing. Keep yourself... Don't forget to plug in and charge up. But like if it was a brain thing. I'm not the folksy uncle. I'm bad at this part. Alright, goodbye. I don't know why I did that stairs thing. There should be a railing around this stool. This seems unsafe. Gibb here. And when I'm not going along with Bartleby's wild schemes out of sheer friggin' boredom, I'm gonna try that again. Hold on. Whenever I'm not going along with Bartleby's weird plans I bumped my microphone. I'm sorry, let me try that again. Whenever I'm not helping Bartleby out, and whenever you want toast, you have to very slowly feed bread through a tube. I bumped the microphone. What you do is, you get a hold of all the Silicon Valley tech bros. Silicon Valley? Sounds wrong. The Moderna was always my favorite runabout. But this is not a joking matter. Testicles only engorge like that when they feel. Keep your lacrosse stick. Keep your Thrustmaster steering wheel. Keep your mouse friction low. I don't live down here. It's just the only way I can really make an exit. I don't live down here. It's just there's a stool that I use for the... Hang on. I don't know where the joke was. Are these supposed to be funny? I'm being told no.
Where am I? Who are you?
We'll be asking the questions.
What questions?
We'll be asking all of you the same standard questions.
All of us?
All one of me. What's your median household income?
Right, yes. What is median?
How much do you make in a month?
7 to 10 ceramic bowls?
Are you happy with your home insurance?
I don't know what that is.
Have you recently seen any advertisements for adult diapers?
It depends.
Do you have a landline?
No, I was born after 1980.
Do you want this donut?
Yes, I do want that donut. I want the donut. Give me the donut. I want the donut! Why did you bring me here?
Does it smell like donuts in here?
Do these pants make him look fat?
No, I think he carries it really well.
Identify all of the squares that contain a traffic light.
Are these your nudes? Very tasteful.
Do you have any allergies?
Oh my gosh, so many. I'm allergic to mold, dust, spiders, quinoa, cheap suits, bicycle grease, penicillin.
What's the capital of North Dakota?
Bismarck.
Correct. Do you have any threes?
Go fish. Are you going to Western Anime-Thon next month?
Yeah, actually.
Can I crash in your room?
Oh, there's like there's a rule with my place. It's not my rule.
Tortilla chips, but only the old El Paso brand for some reason. Dill pickle, when people make that blop noise with their mouth. Obviously, I'm not gonna make it because I'm so deathly allergic. Arsenic, red number 5, nylon, rayon, dacron.
My milk expired yesterday, but it's probably fine, right? Doesn't smell funky or anything.
Yes. I mean, no.
Do you have stairs in your house?
Do I know you from somewhere?
Yes, I get this a lot. Bort Branson, Action 9 News, all weather, all the time.
I knew you looked familiar.
Yes.
Are you planning any international travel in the next 7 days?
No.
Excellent. Can you house sit for me?
Maybe. Where do you live?
Inconveniently far away. 2 buses. What's your favorite flavor of potato chip?
Well, it depends on the season.
Explain.
Well, in the winter, I need that sweet chilly heat. But in the fall and spring, I prefer all dressed. Now in the summertime, I want a lightly salted original, or maybe something effervescent like a black pepper and lime.
That's actually a really good answer.
I have a checkbox for ketchup and a checkbox for dill.
Put me down for dill.
Really?
Is your refrigerator running?
Yes, it is running.
Then it will be a good place to store your perishables.
Calcium supplements, lead paint, lead solder, Led Zeppelin, actually probably most blimps. Oh, and cats.
Is that everything?
Probably.
You shouldn't be down here. On a scale of 1 to 7, 1 being not at all satisfied and 7 being extremely satisfied, how satisfied are you with your interrogation today?
What are you, a narc?
Do you remember when they used to make zoodles?
They still make zoodles.
Really?
No way.
A train leaves New York City at 75 miles an hour. Another train leaves Bismarck at 60 miles an hour. Why?
Linguini, but only on Tuesdays.
Those pants say juicy couture on the ass.
I don't know, like 50 or 60 licks, my dude.
Oh, sativa.
I don't know how that got there.
None, but I am in the market.
Sure, but nothing rhymes with orange.
Door hinge?
15.
Oh, of course, yes, screaming the entire time.
If you rub them together, they stick to the wall.
At least a year.
I am.
Yes, yes. And that third thing doesn't exist.
Kinda.
Do we have everything we need?
Yep, that's it.
Excellent.
Maybe next time you'll think twice before you click skip on those YouTube surveys.
Yeah.
Lunch?
Yeah. So it's just me guessing, really. Yeah.
But seriously, we need to ask you some questions.
Oh. Well, I ain't answering nothing.
Oh. Well, you're free to go then. Kind of wish he had said that earlier.
Yeah.
Could have saved a lot of time.
It's the fourth door on the left. Left. Hi, welcome again to Running Start, the show where we look at the beginnings of games. And this is one that I have a little bit of experience with this one.
Okay.
I showed it to Alex on one of our watch and play streams.
Showed it to Alex.
It inflicted it upon Alex.
Right.
And I must say, the effort with the opening cutscene and the overall game impressed me, considering the quality of the game otherwise.
So you're saying it's like the effort is like up and then there's a dramatic drop off?
No, I mean like high effort but a low result.
Oh, that
you could tell that they really tried.
Well, that's something.
It's
anyway.
something, yeah. So this is Xenus 2, period, white gold, period.
I like the punctuation.
The game is Russian. I don't know if that's clear. I only ever see parties like this in movies.
Or video games.
Yeah, I mean, or video games.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, it's just a really bad frame rate cutscene.
That's not anything to do with our recording or anything.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
This reminds me of the beginning of
Dead Island.
Dead Island, yeah, I was gonna say.
Voodoo you hoodoo, bitch.
Yeah. Is this guy the zombie? Who's the zombie?
I mean, he certainly did a bunch of cocaine. This is a different person, by the way.
The guy didn't become a white guy from all the cocaine he did?
The going into someone's eye and then waking up on a
Good
different
morning.
eye.
I'm Messiah Miles from GBC Records. Mr. Jameson suggested me to work with you. May I come in?
He suggested me to work with you and move my lips.
I like when English-speaking voice actors just read the poor translated lines without being like, hey, you know this is not how humans talk, right?
Yeah.
You're just like, I'm just going to get in, say the lines, and leave.
I'm not being paid enough to proofread.
I don't know. And when it comes to special operations in Latin America, you are regarded as one of the best.
And it's peace and quiet at the first sight.
I bet he's got that cigar in his mouth to make it so they don't have to lip sync as much.
Even though he definitely was talking while having it in his mouth.
Famous rapper died because of drug overdose.
I loved famous rap performer.
Oh.
And singer.
Killer Oh, wait. This is about... Oh, man. This is so terrible. They've made a version of cocaine that's
You're certain
dangerous.
that the reason is the cocaine he's been using. We've concluded the analysis of the drug. The scientists are clutching their heads but cannot explain the results of the test.
They may have done too much cocaine.
They've been buying the drug from different dealers.
Why are the scientists going out and buying cocaine?
Yeah, I think maybe you got to keep a closer eye on your
And who
scientists.
exactly has to answer for that?
They did the research
take care of
like
this problem.
in 36 hours, just
If it
straight.
goes on like this, our studio will be bankrupt. We'll pay good money.
Is it so bad?
I suspected money won't be enough to persuade you.
Oh, hell.
Here's an advance.
Wow, he's really sold
the
that
tickets
line.
for tomorrow's flight to Colombia and all the materials for the case we've managed to collect.
Like, are they lip syncing with the
Oh,
like a
right.
Russian version, or are they just not lip syncing?
Let me put my gun down here.
Oh, now I have to pick up my gun to get the envelope.
Could you keep an eye on my gun while I go to the bathroom? I'm just going to put it here. My question is, the guy, who by the way is a record executive, who's concerned about their performers dying.
Right.
Why he's like, obviously money isn't enough for you, so here's some pictures of a dead guy.
Yeah, it's like, what? People are dying?
You mean the thing that you just told me about people dying? That's happening?
Somehow, seeing a picture just brings it really close to home.
I appreciate that the loading bar is a line of cocaine.
Oh, yeah. This looks like we're about to play Far Cry. Still could be Far Cry.
They certainly
Could be
want
Far Cry.
that to be Far Cry, but it's a far cry from Far Cry.
I was just talking
Hey,
to
Grandpa,
himself.
it's so beautiful here. Why no tourists?
Is that actually his grandpa, or did you just call him grandpa because he's old?
Sometimes there are. Not all of them manage to get back, though.
Why, is it so bad?
Bad for tourists, good for bandits. No difference for me.
And it's peace and quiet at the first sight. Huh, that's actually weird, Gringo. Usually it's this time of the day when the boys go fishing.
It's weird that nobody wants to take this guy's boat, to go touristing.
Here's our client.
That's what we call people who are about to rob.
Let's go.
I guess these are the boys that are fishing.
Come on, rail shooter.
There are your fishermen.
Damn. Yeah, really sold that line. You sure you don't want to take that line again?
Wow.
Grandpa, but that's...
Shut up and get to the machine gun, Gringo.
Call your kid a gringo.
That's your grandson.
Oh, it is a rail shooter.
Yep. Well, this part.
Ah. Holy crap, they have helicopters? They weren't kidding about the pirates around here. Although they're very coordinated.
I can't turn more than this or this.
Well, it's a turret thing, I guess. Oh, you reloaded.
How did the boat fit through there? Oh, see, I can't.
It didn't.
There's a helicopter, there we go, above me, and I can't look up to hit it.
You reloaded at some point in there, actually.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Clearly the reload animation is not a thing. Here we go. We're about to reload again. Watch for it. Watch. Boom, there he goes. Do you see it?
It just switched to 200 bullets.
Yeah, why have a bullet number if it won't actually affect anything?
Faster! Faster!
Come on, honey, come
Or
on.
any speed at all.
Oh, shit. The engine's pierced.
Grandpa, where are you going?
Every man for himself. Bye, grandson. Wow, his grandpa didn't tell him that the boat was about to explode.
I've never heard anyone say the words "oh hell" with less urgency. Oh hell.
I bet that voice actors didn't, like, see this. Oh. Xenus 2 is a roleplay action game. It grants you the complete freedom of action and movement. It's always bad when you start the game and the game has to tell you what kind of a game it is.
Weapons and ammo in the game can be purchased, granted, found in crates or looted from bodies.
I hope you get stuff granted. Whoa!
This is me. This is my skeleton.
Can
Here's
you
my skeleton, my arm skeleton.
Equip skeleton pieces? So, when you went on a boat trip, you took with you a radio, a camera, a knife, a gun, and a parachute.
Yeah. You know, just in case I fell from the boat.
Yeah.
If this was like an action movie, you'd have the one guy with a parachute and everybody would be giving him grief for having a parachute.
Mm.
And then the boat would go like off a waterfall and he'd be like, haha, vindication! So if I press F, it brings up this menu that has a flashlight, the moon and the stars, a private detective, and a monocle?
I think it's, do you want to get out your flashlight?
Uh-huh.
Do you want to put on a cool flash tattoo?
Nice.
Do you want to put on your fedora?
Right.
Or do you want to put on your monocle?
All right, let's put on the monocle.
Ah.
Oh, it's the mini-map.
Oh. I'm disappointed.
That's way less exciting. So wait, what's the...
Oh, that's...
Stealth mode.
Ooh. Stealth mode, represented by this man in a fedora.
Stealth mode represented by edge blurring.
And heartbeats. Wow.
Fish.
This doesn't seem very stealthy. Like, as far as I can tell...
I'm gonna sneak up on this fish.
Listen to the heartbeat. Basically, you just run into the fish and kill it.
I took the fish.
But like when you're above the water, the heartbeat is going so fast. Like just the act of getting into stealth mode makes this guy panic.
The hell was that?
That was a shark.
I can't see it.
Sharksman.
Who? What the hell was that?
It was the secret sharksman.
Wow. All right.
It was a glass shark.
No.
What the? Oh. Damn it!
Dog is terrible. I'm gonna walk ashore.
Oh, hey, multiple civilians.
Hey, civilians.
You guys are all like standing right behind each other or something? What's going on?
World champion products, says your shirt. What do you want? I have a friend who sells interesting wares. Go check the alleys. Okay. I'll see him when I have time. Sure, and don't tell anybody. Why did you tell me?
Yeah.
You don't know who I am. You just met me.
Yeah, you're the worst lookout guy ever.
I guess the game wants me to go talk to that guy.
You have your
things
you're supposed to do.
Supposed to talk to the guy to Grandpa,
No.
who is also okay. Gray Jetinho. I thought we wouldn't make it after this somersault.
Somersault?
What are they trying to say?
Like fall or...
Google Translate is not your friend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna... 13 anchors down their throats.
That's a solid curse.
Yeah.
Probability of picking 40%.
Ooh, lockpicks.
Hey, probability of picking just went way up.
I brought my gun up and I don't know how I did that.
Help! Help! I don't know how to put my gun away! Sir, put your gun on the ground. I don't know how!
I'm now trapped behind... I just jumped and now I'm stuck behind these boxes.
Sir, put your gun away and get out from behind the boxes.
I can't!
I'm trying! Put your gun on the ground, sir. I don't have that button! Sir, this is the real world. You do not have buttons. I don't understand what's happening! Well, we live here.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, man. Oof. I was all ready to live there. All right, break it in. You broke the lockpick. Break in.
I picked it.
Yay.
It has 18 something bullets. Hey, civilians. Hey, how do I put my gun away, man?
Do any of you civilians know how to put a gun away? Look, ask around, okay?
Thank you, goodbye.
Hey, you put your gun away.
What the... Thank you, civilians.
Hey, Hangover Man.
Hangover Man.
The worst
Hangover
superhero
Man.
ever. He has the power of a constant hangover.
No one is more dehydrated than Hangover Man.
I guess maybe he can give, like, other people hangovers, too.
Oh, that would be awful. I remember how we celebrated Carlos's birthday. Then I remember Juan brought some stuff. Then we had more. Then I don't remember a crap. I woke up here. Do you have something for my hangover? My head is splitting. I'm falling apart.
I hate it when you don't remember a crap.
The worry to me is if you don't remember a crap, where is it?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is that if there's a crap that has happened and you don't remember it, it's gonna come back to haunt you.
My options to talk to Hangover Man are Wanderland with Wander People. Are you going to stay there forever? Why don't you come down? Or it happens. All right, goodbye. Okay, bye.
Damn these holidays.
I thought it was a birthday party you were at. I don't understand you, Hangover Man. Anyway, goodbye.
What the?
Oh!
Oh, your parachute.
Holy crap! I didn't expect that. Did I use it up? No, I still have it. Oh my god.
Why won't you let me die?
That just cause value.
I like that you can see what's in the box before you search it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wait. Hang on.
There's like a ladder right over
there. Oh, well. Hi. Orgito.
I've got you, thief.
So you wanted to break into the roof and steal into the house?
What? No, I'm repairing the roof.
Have you ever seen a burglar getting into a house through the roof? That seems like a pretty reasonable way for a burglar to get into a house.
Yeah. What's wrong with your roof? I've got an asshole on it. That's what's wrong with it right now, I tell you what.
It leaks. When it's sunny, it's alright. When it's raining, raindrops keep falling on my head. Never thought it would be so annoying.
I see you're not too glad to work. Out of materials?
I have enough lumber, but the tools are all worn out. They belong to my grandpa. What can I say? The hammer can break at any moment. Oh, I have to check axe as well.
An axe is not normally what you would use to repair a...
You know what? I'm just going to leave.
Yeah.
Augusto Morales, hen, 1114112.
That chicken's head is just going to be like... Open up, and there's going to be like a missile inside or something. It's a robot. Man, there are a lot of civilians. This is like, you know, Civilization or another, like, RTS, where it's, like, a square of, like, civilians.
Yeah.
Represents, like, a bunch of civilians.
Yeah.
That's what's... Every single person in this village is just there to illustrate where there's, like, 10 guys.
I like this general store. Has Black Rodriguez, the slot machine, a bunch of fruit.
Just sitting on the counter.
Some pigs.
Yeah.
And a pile of prawns on the filthy counter.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of copies of Russian Maxim.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say don't eat those prawns.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kids, don't buy prawns that are just sitting on a counter.
That's a life lesson from Running Start to you.
Hey, Xavier Deep.
Come tell me what happened. Don't you see what happened? I got into the tree. Wait, do you see its limbs? It's a natural giant spider. Where did it come from?
Wait, what? What? There's a...
Oh, it's a rat.
Little rat. That wasn't what you hit, was it?
You didn't hit the rat, did you? No. Jesus Christ!
Oh, Jesus! Okay, you know what? I believe you.
How do I... No, don't... I like my gun didn't make a sound, also.
It's a silenced Magnum. Also, his car has clearly been there for, like, years.
Yeah. I don't see how hitting the spider is going to make your back tires pop off and deflate. Or your bumper.
Or make your car all rusty. Like, his car has years worth of grime on it.
But the door doesn't. Wait, the door is the same number as the chicken. I was going to be like, what does this mean? But I legitimately don't know what this means.
Is he chickens as car doors? Hey, who's that guy?
If I were you, I would never go to Jose without a good gun and lots of ammo. Actually, I would not go anywhere around here without a company of Turkish commandos.
Are you going to Jose?
I don't know. I'm going to wherever this...
Who was that guy?
Green flag is.
Who gave you advice?
That's, a guy who I'm talking to.
Oh, you're supposed to meet with Jose.
Wow, is this the map?
Wow.
This is huge. South Columbia.
Columbia? Nice.
South Columbia.
Oh, look at all the gas stations. Hey, characters.
Jameson. His name is Jameson.
Ah.
Whoever that is. I'll be your supervisor on this operation. Oh, okay. You know I crashed my boat, right? Hangover Man. Oh, is that me? Is that my name? Saul Myers. That's my character.
Oh.
That's who this is.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's mentioned that previously.
No. Not even on the profile page. Wait, I should get out my silenced magnum here.
Yeah.
Unknown. You're not civilians.
You've been taken for an enemy.
That didn't hit.
That seems like a
That
reasonable.
missed completely.
I mean, he heard it, I guess. He must have super hearing that he can hear your
Okay, I
silence
should
magnum.
get out of.
Yeah, your sneakiness was somewhat undermined.
It's the chicken.
Oh my god!
He's
The
everywhere.
Chicken. My new hypothesis: T-1000.
Yep.
Shape-changing robot from the future.
Yep.
It was only pretending to be a chicken.
The health is renews after some time up to 80% automatically. Use syringes if you need to restore your leg's health quickly. Assign syringes on hotkeys for it.
Alrighty.
Oh!
Whoa.
There was a gunshot there.
Oh, we got one gunshot.
Can't control.
Oh, it's because your legs is...
I killed all of them, it seems. Submission. You didn't do jack, Jameson! So my leg is a little hurt, so I should have a syringe?
Yeah. A small dose of anesthetic. Oh.
Oh, now more green all over.
It's the Max Payne school of healing.
I
A
can
dose
just
of Coke.
I can just take Coke.
Oh.
Increases your speed movement, but is addictive. Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
It's like increases your movement, is addictive. Oh, and also Coke killing everybody is the entire plot of this game.
So maybe don't.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Oh god, it's transformed into a radio now.
Don't tell it anything. You cannot. Why are you trying to precision?
I'm right clicking. That's the use button, but it thinks I'm trying to precision fire. I don't understand.
Is precision fire like? Only 15%.
Oh, I'm
You
out
have
of
no
lockpicks
lockpicks.
now.
You broke them all.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Jose.
What a coincidence.
Oh, he's handcuffed to the thing. I was like, we killed all your dudes outside.
Those freaks you shot down came asking about you. See the results? I could have lost all my teeth, frankly speaking. Those are false. Your teeth or the... There's still nothing in the way, nothing positive in the way things are now.
Totally wrong.
You saved me. I guess I did save you from these freaks.
Hello. I am a tourist. Have I given you any reason to doubt that? Okay.
Let's see what's on TV.
Oh. I hate that show.
Everything in here is locked and I'm out of picks.
Whee!
Got it. Emergent gameplay, everybody.
Oh. Gringo, do you hear me?
Sure.
No, because this is text only.
Myers, who's out on our frequency? Gringo, who is this patcher? You know what? You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going over here.
Your next thing is 1.22 kilometers away? Ugh.
I have a better idea. Wow, I didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Do you feel good about yourself? You destroyed something beautiful?
It's mine now. Dead bird. Government. The government's taking off.
Yeah. I've heard of small government, but this is ridiculous. It's just one helicopter that now is left. Dudes, the government's gone. Oh wait, no, that guy's the government. Lower your weapon.
I have a camera now. Anyway, the point is, goodbye.
Bye! Oh crap. Oh hey, that wasn't so bad.
I really hope to be able to get further.
Are you just gonna swim out to sea? Belly's up! Like, having hilarious one-liners is kind of diminished when there's no actual, voice acting.
Yeah. Now it's silent. I'm still swimming, but I'm above the water and it's completely silent.
Maybe if you swim far enough, you can get to a different game.
I would love that. I feel like Saul Myers is just going to keep on swimming.
Yeah, he's going home.
Yeah. F all of this and it's white gold. Saul Myers is going home, and so are we.
All right.
So, thank you for joining us for running start on Xenus 2 White Gold.
This is more swimming start.
Yeah. If anyone finds out what Xenus 1 was, actually keep it to yourself.
Yeah, don't bother telling us.
Yeah, I don't know about it. Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Wilson, the Gerard account is overdue. What have you been working on?
Huh? Huh?
Wilson, you fool! Gerard is a scaly!
Huh?
Hello and welcome to Loading Ready Run's semi-annual coverage of the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade.
That's right, Kathleen. Everybody wants to know who they are, where they go,
and why they're so loud. I'm Kathleen.
And I'm Ian. We're back, baby!
I'd like to thank our sponsors for this bit, the Oak Bay Pharmasave, who inexplicably did not learn their lesson from last time.
Let's hope they don't learn it this time.
Speaking of learning our lessons, as you can see, there's nothing going on behind us. And since we already made all those jokes last time we did this, let's go down to the street and see what's not going on down there.
Thanks, lovers. I'm here on Oak Bay Avenue for some reason. Not entirely certain why, but I'm happy to be out. And there's all sorts of people on the streets. As you can hear, the chaos is about to erupt. I'm a little concerned about what's happening. I'm just gonna here.
Hi, Serge here. Beej hit his head and doesn't know where he is, but the doctor cleared him and said, honestly, a little bit of stimulation is supposed to be good for him, so let's just let him have some fun, okay? Where did he go? Oh, God.
I'm casting my eyes out over the parade route right now, and it is absolute bedlam. Dogs and women running together, children unrestrained on the streets, and bicycles everywhere. Chaos, I tell you.
I'm actually pretty into that vibe, to be honest with you. The last time we did the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade, I don't recall there were quite so many dogs around. If you're a dog enthusiast, there's a lot of good dogs down on the street. You want to do a dog bit?
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. I'm actively trying to find Beej, and he can't have gotten far. The poor confused... Oh, I found him. Beej? Time to get back to work, Beej.
Thanks, man. Back to you.
Uh-oh, Kathleen, things are heating up.
That's right, the fuzz is on to us. No, the parade is starting. I think, contrary to my lived experiences, I think the sirens mean that the fun's about to start and that I'm going to get interrupted a lot, which actually is very applicable to my lived experience, to be honest with you.
I'm mostly worried about the massive hearing damage that's going to be happening thanks to these sirens upon all of the children attending here today.
Ooh, and speaking of people who don't care about safety, let's go down to our men on the street.
Thanks, everyone. If a stranger handed me candy, I'd probably eat it. I don't even think I would check to see if the wrapper was intact. At this point in my life, what's it gonna do to me? Or you? Back to you.
Ooh, old-timey sirens.
I love me a good wailing siren, Kathleen, and these trucks are polished and painted to the nines.
That's a 1952 Kenworth, as the helpful sticker on the side has informed me.
I'm guessing that's pretty close to the vintage of those people piloting these trucks themselves.
Well, I'd say that's actually quite a conservative estimate for Oak Bay, but you know what? I'm sure many people will find that flattering. Speaking of people who like to be flattered, let's go down to the street.
I have a headache for some weird reason. Back to you.
Ian, do you hear that drone in the distance? Do you know what that means?
Kathleen, could it be time for the triumphant return of step-based music?
That's right, Ian. It's the Oak Bay High Marching Band, rendering the hits of today, yesterday, and our grandparents' days reasonably well, yet still not really able to be made out.
It's like a radio station that the police have cordoned off. Well, the floor routines are back, but the concrete is as hard as ever. Kids today are amazing.
We can only thank the phasing out of lead paint in the 1980s. Speaking of lead paint, let's go down to our man on the street. Surfing USA. Isn't it? It's Surfing USA.
Thanks, guys. This is quite cool. I didn't think we'd be seeing dancing in the streets today this soon. But I guess the war is over. Back to you.
And the drum fanfare absolutely tells us what's about to begin. That's right. It's time for a Star Wars. Damn it.
This is not... This is, I get by with a little help from my friends.
Correct. Made famous by Joe Cocker, but in fact made by Paul McCartney.
I mean, the Beatles version's pretty famous, too. Did Joe Cocker really popularize that song?
Oh, candy. She'll have yet another one. This one has dirt on it. I'll eat this one later. Back to you.
Coming up next, it's one of our local realtors. Remember, if you need to sell your home, trust the man with an incredibly old car?
Well, I mean, an incredibly old and expensive car, so you know they're working really hard for their money.
And they can afford a garage.
Guillotines. I mean, back to the street.
Thanks, my friends. Apparently, amazing bargains are to be had here on the streets as well. You can get 10% off every Sunday of something, something, something. Back to you.
I'd like to thank the Urban Grocer, not for giving out candy or anything tangible, but for giving away the information of 10% off every Tuesday.
You know what? I know that you can basically just pay $100 and just use this as an excuse to advertise your business to a literal captive audience, but I'm going to give them a pass just because I like deals.
Something everyone can use.
Speaking of men who like deals, let's go down to our man on the street.
Thanks, good looking. If you are also a person who likes to walk along the street like all these people are doing, I recommend shoes. Shoes. You can't eat just one. Back to you.
Coming up again, it's another surprisingly competent high school band, this one from Reynolds High, the mortal enemies of Oak Bay High.
Their use of martial music over top of the pop hits of today and yesterday tells me that they mean business in their rivalry.
You'll notice that the Reynolds High School Band has a lot more flags than the Oak Bay High School Band. Those are, of course, deployed to confuse and enrage their enemies.
That's right, Kathleen. I believe it was Sun Tzu who said, if you can't tell who your enemy is, then you're not fighting anyone.
And speaking of not fighting anyone, hopefully, let's go down to our man on the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. I turned around for a second and Beej is gone, but I thought this would be a great chance for a coffee break. Back to you.
It's time for another one of the parade's thinly veiled advertisements. It's the Men in Kilts House Cleaning Company.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Put your hands together, then clap, then make some noise, but not too much, because you might end up startling the Arizonan rescue dog. That is their boss.
I mean, they're playing Cotton Eye Joe, so it's like appealing to my sense of nostalgia.
Well, I know where I want to go next, and that's down to the street to check in on the street team.
Woo! I'm doing what he told me to do. Put my hands together and make some noise.
Friends, if this is the future of commuting, I'm not sure that I want to leave my house anymore. Back to you.
Ooh, if you can hear those whistles and those drums, that means it's time for the third Dark Horse entrance in the Battle Royale of the bands. This is the Spectrum School Community Marching Band.
Oh, led by bandmaster Roy G. Biv himself.
Yes, a notorious war criminal who's been given a special dispensation for today's event.
Well, you know what I'm green with envy about? Not having to be on the street like our man Beach.
Thank you, people. It does boggle the mind that this municipality has this much access to all of these marching bands, and all I can do is question, what are they for? What's about to happen? Are they all posturing right now, and at the end of this procession, are we just going to see the Jets versus the Sharks versus whatever the other band is called? It terrifies me to my bones. Back to you.
Kathleen, do you think they stop playing when they round the corner because it's too difficult for the children?
Do you think they're doing it out of respect for our bit? No, clearly it's the children who are weak.
Thanks, Plink. You know, it's encouraging to see this many people out commuting with bicycles and scooters all day. I didn't realize that this is what a normal day is like here in Oak Bay. Back to you.
Well, it's an unruly mob of children with no direction whatsoever, so it must be the Oak Bay Montessori School.
That's right. And once again proving that you don't really actually need to do a lot for a parade. You just need to put a kid on a bike and you're good to go. So I think next time we cover the parade, I'll be putting my kid on a bike. And you know what? We're just going to let loose the dogs of war and coverage.
I look forward to receiving candy myself.
I look forward to being told we're disinvited from the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade. But speaking of people who are probably going to be disinvited for the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade, let's go back to our man on the street.
Friends, I have dire news. The moorings have broken and now we're seeing boats in the middle of the street. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's moving without any sort of engine, almost under its own power. Truly, these are the end times. Back to you.
Oh my gosh, it's back again. It's the Shriner's Cursed Train.
Who says that rail has no hope here on Vancouver Island?
I keep advocating for more trains here in Victoria, but I don't think this is a good enough option. Back to you.
Do you think that Shriner's clowns are like legally required to register their eggs?
I was just about to ask if they would show us your egg.
No response. You've heard it here first. The Shriners, unwilling to show us their eggs. However, I know that if we go down to our man on the street, that is a man who's got firm opinions about eggs.
Thanks, Drem. I'm worried all over again because I keep seeing people walking by and giving candy to children, which is fine. After all, everyone seems fine with it, so I guess I should be fine with it too. But what I'm more worried about is what happens when they run out. Will the children revolt and turn upon them and chase them in the streets and tear them asunder? They all have scooters and bikes now. Back to you.
And in a sort of opposite manner to how it begun, the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade has now come to an abrupt end.
That's right, Kathleen. It's a lot shorter and wetter than it has been in previous years, but that's a refreshing change of pace for most of the time here in desiccated Oak Bay.
And speaking of people who are desiccated, don't worry, because he's getting treatment for his skin condition. Let's go down to our man on the street for his closing thoughts.
All in all, a remarkable day. I didn't see anybody get hurt. I saw a lot of smiling faces and a lot of waving and a lot of people walking around with instruments in their hands. And frankly, that's a win. I have nothing else to say except I'm going to take Tunaproxen and lay down. Back to you.
Hey, Kathleen, Titan, do you need someplace to stay for the night, but you have too much money?
For the purpose of this bit, I will say yes.
Well, I'm sure there's someone else out there also who needs that, so they need to check out the Oak Bay Hotel.
That's right, the Oak Bay Beach Hotel. Widely regarded as a boondoggle at the time, but perhaps inching towards profitability now. It's very expensive.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Freddy the Yeti Netty Confetti. New from Huffer Pharma Chemicals, it's a fun, festive way to empty your sinuses. Freddy the Yeti Netty Confetti. You'll break like a levee.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
Tightened, lubed, and good to go.
We just started. Where are you going?
Well, after work, I'm going to go do some donuts in Lesser Miami to test out my new suspension.
Ooh, could you bring me a Heathston Pine Cruller?
Why?
I don't know. I just like the terpenes.
I too enjoy the fine, piney notes of Heathston's pastry namesake.
Did I just put myself on the hook to get a baker's dozen for the office?
Yes, please. I'd like one.
Gus, you're off carbs.
Oh, I see Joan's lights come on, so it's time to move on to... No. Oh, no. She also wants a donut.
I will take that out of petty cash.
Sounds like a plan. Have fun on your eventual trip away from scenic Innsbruck, the town that banned production of Heathston Pine Crullers.
Is that one of the official slogans?
No, but it should be. And now the news. The Innsbruck Nudist Apiary Club is holding their semi-annual honey sale. In addition to the honey, they'll be demoing hive construction, haplodiploid husbandry, or as they're calling it, buzzbandry, princess raising, queen cleaning, drone strikes, swarming for fashion, sculpting the perfect bee beard and or merkin, and a quick how-to session on making your own EpiPen.
I just cringed my thighs into my torso.
They'll also be serving samples of the Indonesian dish Botak Tawan, which, while high in fat, is an excellent source of all the water-soluble B vitamins, and a lot of bees.
Oh, good. It's just larvae.
Yeah.
Bee larvae. Did you eat?
Yes, sir.
What a relief.
Truly. And speaking of fun workshops, the Innsbruck Glassblowing Society is inviting everyone to come down for a new seminar series they're calling Glass to Mouth.
Surely they see the problem.
I don't think they do. The copy is full of stuff like this. Come on down and get glazed. Get a free shirt that says blow me. Pucker up and huff this rod.
The picture is just a glass massage wand.
No. They say it's a bong.
Huh.
Oh, wait. No, it's both.
Gross.
If you can't make it to the seminar, you're invited to participate in the post-session afterglow while they shut the furnaces down.
That's some A-plus copywriting, I tell you what.
Oh, Joan's lights come back on. Alex, add another donut to the... Oh, no, that's the... Okay, sorry. We now go to an interview with Copper T Junction, the second brazier of the Innsbruck Secret Pipesman, here with us in the studio. To accommodate his request for anonymity, he has been provided with a QWRP paper bag.
It's a pleasure to be here today representing my fraternity, the Secret Pipesman chapter of Innsbruck.
So do we have to keep calling you Copper T Junction?
And are you called that because you're a pipesman or just really into 80s hip-hop?
Oh, I couldn't be called fresh at this point. Why, it's been at least 16 years since I took the first junction.
Cool, but that's not your given name, is it?
Yes, it was given to me by the Secret Pipesman in my first initiation. The first junction, don't you know?
So do you always use secret names?
Oh no, the names aren't secret. I just told you mine.
Ugh.
They're always like this.
But why?
Also, I was at your open house last week. You guys have 8-foot windows that face the street.
That's why we have guards at the windows whose sacred duty is only to make sure that people don't peek in and read our name tags. Of course, they have no idea what the names actually mean, given their immense historical significance to society and our traditions and all that sort of thing. It's all very steeped in a very deep fraternal bond between the members of the Pipesmen, and it's not something an outsider would understand quite easily. It's just very, very difficult.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. T Junction or Mr. Copper T Junction. I'm not entirely sure where the honorific goes. I'm just being told that we have a caller, and I didn't know it was that kind of interview, but go ahead, you're live on QWRP. Why do we do this?
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex.
Oh, thank God it's Derek.
And so it has come to this. Derek is the least weird thing to come through the phone.
Oh, it's nice to hear from you too, Alex. I don't know if you guys are live or not, but can you just reconfirm that I'm doing this phone interview today in front of the Pipesman cafeteria?
Why would we not be live right now?
Derek, what numbers are Mickey Mouse's hands pointing at right now?
Alex, you know they tore down the Mickey Mouse clock at the cafeteria for copyright infringement. And because Mickey was nude, and not in a tasteful way like Donald.
On your wrist, Derek.
Well, the big hands point... Oh, you're live. Hi, gentle listeners. It's me, summer intern Derek. I'm calling in to complain because I was supposed to meet a Pipesman here outside the cafeteria so we could do an interview today. But he hasn't shown up.
Derek, he's here with this was a studio interview.
But I never come in and do studio interviews.
No, he's in the studio with us.
Well, why are you stealing my interview? This has happened multiple times, and I'm going to file a complaint with Joan.
Okay, I'm just going to wait for the light to... There it is. Derek, congratulations. The floor is yours. Please take it away with your interview with Copper T Junction, second brazier of the Innsbruck Secret Pipesman.
Thank you. Hi, Officer Steve.
Derek, I have a paper bag on. My identity is concealed.
Well, I can't tell that on the radio. It's a theater of the mind.
Just tell us why you're here.
Well, clearly this won't be necessary for the remainder of this interview.
Oh, hey, look, Alex, look who it is.
Officer Steve, the Pipesmen have received new funding from the town of Innsbruck, and you've just completed a new project. Please tell us about it.
Well, that's correct, Derek. You see, we have a new courier service in town because, well, as you know, ordinarily it takes about 2 to 3 days to get anything across this town because no one knows what the traffic is.
And according to the pamphlet I found on your website, it's a new innovation, the likes of which we've never seen before.
Absolutely. We've rustled around inside of Mother Nature's petticoats and managed to pick out something absolutely phenomenal. We've harnessed the power of the vacuum.
Why? Lots of things suck where they are.
Derek, you don't gotta say it.
Yes, things suck where they are, which is why we've decided to put the entire city in motion. At least the portions of the city that are no larger than 3 inches in diameter. We have created a series of pneumatic tubes to transport messages and various sundries from anywhere in the city to anywhere else.
That's amazing, Officer Steve. Are they invisible tubes like the internet?
Oh, my boy, if they were invisible, how would you find one to place a message in?
I mean, normally I just pull out my phone, but does that mean that there's actual tubes just sticking out of the ground, like flying all over the place here in Innsbruck? Because I haven't seen a single one.
We've been building our series of pneumatic tubes in a network of tunnels underneath the city. Turns out there's easy access to just about every home in this particular borough.
You've discussed this with Ms. Brentmore, right?
Why, absolutely. She was our first installation.
Copper Steve, I am confused, and therefore begins the series of hard-hitting questions. Question the first. How did you build this series of tubes without permits in the first place?
Well, we've got an inn at the town hall. It really greases the rails, if you know what I'm saying.
So wait, the tubes run on rails?
That's not the right hard-hitting question, Derek.
Are we the only ones who caught the glaring corruption at the town hall?
Well, it's not corruption if it's approved by the mayor. And anyway, the endpoint and entry point receptacles have been installed in all the finer homes of Innsbruck.
Wait, there's one of these in my house already? Cool! Where can I find it?
Well, young boy and gentle listener at home, if you find the point in your house that's farthest from sea level, you can find the ingress and egress port. For some of you, this may mean checking several crannies, or, depending on where you're from, nooks.
I'm sorry, Officer Steve, are you saying that you have surprise installed pneumatic tubes in everyone's home?
And most of the family-owned businesses.
Okay, I understand Dick trying to ram his stupid railway through, but what's this vacuum network for?
Have you ever tried to send a raccoon egg through the mail? You can't trust those clowns to get it there intact.
I beg your pardon?
Guys, you're hijacking my interview again. I'm supposed to be asking those questions.
Yes, you are. The secret pipesman just wanted to give something back to the community and explain why everyone's going to see a rather large increase on their property taxes this year. Would you like a demo?
Well, I don't have any more hard-hitting questions, but I do have these 3 Sheffield cream donuts.
Wait, you've installed one of these tubes at the radio station?
You did not ask us permission.
More importantly, you didn't ask Joan, who, wants them donuts, I guess.
I don't think that's why your light's on.
It's hard to interpret sometimes.
I should teach her Morse code. It's all part of being a good Berg Scout. Anyway, cream in the hole.
Wait, where's our end?
Everyone look around for a 3-inch tube.
Huh, it must be my lucky day. Complimentary donuts from this complimentary hole in my wall.
There, you see, delivered safe and unmolested. The algorithm works.
Well, there you have it, gentle listeners. Just like Michael O'Leary, you too can get free donuts out of the pneumatic new pipesman pipes in your wall.
Well, goodbye, Derek. And goodbye, Officer Steve.
I'll see myself out.
You're not going to see anything with that bag over your head.
I must protect the secret identities of my brethren from the prying eyes of your untiled waiting area.
Why? It's only ever Monty Cohn out there, and he's just waiting for one of the vending machines to pay out. Anyway, bye. And speaking of long bets, we go now to traffic with Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP traffic coopter. How's it going up there, Richter?
Well, about 30 minutes ago, things started to get really slow, Graham.
Whereabouts? Like in what part of town?
Just about everywhere at this point, but mainly my digestive tract. I think it might have been something I ate, but I can't be sure.
Ah. God, you know, Alex, for like a moment there, I thought, yeah. Sorry, what's going on, Richter?
Well, there could have been many vectors to this problem, Graham, most of which I'm astoundingly able to visualize, if not properly vocalize. But I will try. Let's talk about x squared equaling yz to the third. And maybe let's do a lambda function. I don't know. By the way, whose birthday was it today?
Who needs drugs when you have the traffic report?
I don't think it was anyone's birthday, Richter.
Well, that explains why there were so many brownies left over before I went up in the air this morning. Hey, what time is it? I've got so many clocks up here and they're all arguing. This one's stuck at 11:68 for the past 5 minutes since I leveled off, which means I'm getting mad overtime.
I'm just getting mad.
Are you getting hungry? I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna order like a dozen donuts.
Can we interest you in a Heaston Pine?
No, thank you. I do not like the terpenes.
I bet you don't.
Oh man! Now how am I going to get the donuts when they arrive? I could pick it up with the helicopter, but then I wouldn't be here when the donuts arrive. I figured it out! I can leave the quopter here, where it is, go down, pick up the donuts, enjoy those sweet, sweet holes under the sublime swish of the rotor wash, and then I might need a hand getting back up, though, as I've become keenly aware of my own. And I may need a few minutes to confirm that the number of digits I'm seeing is indeed the correct amount. Fascinating! It's me! Back to you!
Thank you, Richter. So I guess Alex, why are you stabbing yourself with a pencil?
Just checking on something important.
Okay. We should call...
The National Guard?
Yes.
Wait, the Girl Scouts are closer, and they have AA capability, right?
They do. Gus, can you get Julesburg Airport on the phone?
And our insurance agent.
But not necessarily in that order. Cool. I hope that means yes. So, while we attempt to extract Richter from himself, it's the arts with Edith Slump. Hello, Edith.
Hello, Graham. Hello, Alex. As you can see, I'm absolutely delighted to be here. we have famed Swedish furniture designer Scoot Jackson here in the studio.
That's great, Edith. You love those little desks with, the tiny pointy legs, right?
Why, yes, Alex, I am a passionate collector of mid-century modern furniture. Thank you for noticing. Now, Scoot, please tell us about your latest collection.
Thank you for having me, Edith. It's a pleasure to be here on QWRP. Before we get into discussing anything of my work, I do want to briefly issue a correction if I can. My name is in fact Scott Jackson.
Oh my gosh, my apologies.
It is confusing, I admit. A little bit about me. I was originally born in
Flin Flon, Manitoba.
But my parents moved to Malmo when I was 3, which is where I discovered my true passion.
Ah, the warm, sensual experience of natural wood, combined with the strictness and restraint of minimalist design. Mid-century modern furniture.
No, fly fishing.
Edith, dead air.
Most fans of mid-century modern design would know you as the creator of the infamous Gibb chair, made with flowing organic curves and 5 tapered pedestal legs.
Yeah, and I made it collapsible so I could always bring it to the riverbank.
Multi-purpose design, very practical. Of course, local listeners might know that Scoot was, of course, the designer of the Skrat wardrobe that I think half of us had at our college dorms because they were on sale at Yisk all the time.
I designed it to drain my waders.
Okay, I can work with this. So, Scott, most of us know the Pa as a unique and attractive toilet with a mesmerizing flush, but please tell us what fish thing it's supposed to be about.
Certainly, I patterned it after how a largemouth bass strikes my popper lures. The boil is natural and intense.
And so am I. So please, tell the QWRP listeners about your latest piece, Doug. It's a playful credenza with unnecessary levels of delightful nail-free joinery, which, to be honest, makes it very challenging to assemble from flat pack.
Ah yes, Doug, I named it after my father, who is also playful yet very challenging.
Dang, that's a mood.
Scott!
I have to be honest, I had no idea you were so into fish.
Well, that's the whole reason I'm here in Innsbruck, to fish the famous Shaughnessy River.
Don't you mean infamous?
Oh my gosh, what an incredible coincidence. I also love fishing.
Edith, I thought you hated the outdoors. You won't step outside without a 2 daiquiri minimum.
I'll have you know daiquiris make excellent bug repellent, Alex. Besides, Scott and I have things in common aside from our mutual and passionate love of fishing, which you know about and have always known about. We also both love alcohol. We actually met at the town hall over a few drinks and really connected.
Yeah, that is when I agreed to do the interview.
Why are you so excited to fish this river?
I'm glad you asked. It's actually fascinating. The fish you extract from the Shaughnessy River do not need to be sent to a taxidermist. They're already pumped so full of preservatives, all you need is a plank of finished oak and a Robertson screwdriver.
Why specifically a Robertson screwdriver?
The Canadians were very forward-thinking in their design of wood fasteners. I believe it is a part of their heritage.
How fascinating. Why don't you tell me more as we enjoy a supper of fresh fish caught on the banks of the beautiful, romantic Shaughnessy River?
Oh, you shouldn't eat anything that comes out of this river. It's full of gallium. When you flick a fly, the liquid metal sparkles in the sunlight.
Have you considered fishing in either of Innsbruck's attractive lakes and Esh?
Oh, my guidebook only mentioned the one, but if you wish to join me, I have a second pair of waders.
Oh, Scott. With me as your guide, you will experience all of Innsbruck's wettest pleasures.
I'll have to drain some more waders.
Edith, can I get you a drink? You seem a little thirsty to be on the radio.
Why hasn't Joan hit the light yet?
She came downstairs, kicked me out of my house, and said she was taking a 3-donut break.
How did she do that without us seeing her?
She moves through shadows, Graham. That's why she's always on the other side of that light.
Great. Well, when we come back, the annual Cornucopia Film Festival is kicking off this year with a screening of the Maze Runner series.
Shouldn't they show the Godfather?
No, it's traditionally a festival of corny movies, so they gotta fit the theme.
Oh, so like Children of the Corn, Field of Dreams.
Yeah, but they're really running low on material. For example, Thursday night will be a screening of 1943's The Life and Death of Colonel Blimp.
Oh, that explains why they're also running a documentary of Nikita Khrushchev. His corn experiment was, at most, a minor part of him running the Union.
Yeah, and it looks like they're even running some adult fare. So look forward to the after midnight showing of Country Girls Make Do 7.
Gross.
And come on down to Roast Steakhouse, where piping hot cuts of prime AAA beef come served with the most savage insults the servers can sling. Try the New York Rip, a 12-ounce pepper crust topped with Manhattan-style chides.
Chides, huh? Not chives?
No, they're really into their shtick. Kids eat free if they don't cry. Roast Steakhouse, where your basic ass is the main course.
I miss the light.
Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Freddy the Yeti Netty Confetti. From Huffer Pharmachemicals, it's a fun, festive way to empty your sinuses. Freddy the Yeti Netty Confetti, like stuffing your nose with a bouncing Betty. Butt Sex Honda! Butt Sex Honda! New location, now wide open. And welcoming all comers, Butt Sex Honda! Our extra-friendly sales staff will gently ease you through the entire process. Butt Sex Honda! And with our deeply flexible financing, your payments will only ever go down on you. Butt Sex Honda! Where we don't give you the reach around.
Does our ad have too much innuendo? Wouldn't people want the reach around? Huh? Don't open that.
I'm waiting for a package.
Fine.
Hello?
What do you want?
I seek vengeance. I seek redress. I seek crystals. I have a receipt.
This hasn't been crystals for like 3 years.
Oh. Then the curse is broken. I am free.
Huh. Did that just happen, or is there a gas leak?
No.
I'm gonna go pick up my package from the depot tomorrow.
I'll drive you.
Okay.
Go ahead, James. Hey, Paul. Hey, do we need that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Ian? Shh. What are you doing hiding under the desk?
My boss is in the office. I can't let him find me.
Uh-huh.
I'll only be here for 2-3 weeks, tops.
Are you in trouble because we use the IBS cabin?
No, it's nothing like that. I haven't been getting much done since you guys moved in, and I don't want him to know. I don't know how all this happened.
It's because you spend all of your time here.
What? No.
Okay, I'm glad we're all here, and Ian also, even though he didn't have to be here, and I explicitly told him not to be here.
Don't you have to work during the day?
Nah.
Huh. Do I?
Does anybody have a napkin? When did you get here?
7 a.m. I went from Employee of the Month 18 months running to this.
And why is your solution to hide from your boss?
What he can't see, can't disappoint.
Ian, no, you are a competent person. You're an IBS All-Star. I believe in you.
You do?
Yes, I do. You deserve better than to hide under a desk for 2 weeks. You just have to come up with something to really wow your boss.
Yeah.
You also need to leave because you can't stay here.
Thanks for the pep talk, James.
I will do whatever it takes to get you out of this office.
It's real nice of you.
Sure. How long has this box been here? There's somebody clearly inside of it. Why did nobody open it?
Because it says do not open until 2017.
Yeah, duh, James.
Oh my god. Why are you in a box?
Camouflage?
What happened to talking to your boss?
Your pep talk was too good.
What?
I overcommitted. I told him I was working on something big. Something so big I'd need extra time and resources to make sure it was ready for TAN Expo in Vancouver next month. Words just kept tumbling out of my mouth.
Okay, and?
Now I have to come up with something called Taupe 2000.
Why?
It sounded futuristic. I told him I brought in a new team of super consultants.
Oh no.
An outside group to give beige a new edge, to rebrand it for the millennial generation. He loved the idea.
No, 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 no.
But he's already allocated $25,000 to my department for the project. This from the man who refused to pay to have the walls repainted from a dusty puce to a buff khaki.
Wait, go on.
Dusty puce is so 90s. It really dates The Office.
No. The money thing.
Oh, what does it matter? My career is over.
No, hang on. You're saying that if Loading Ready Run helps you come up with whatever Taupe 2000 is, then we can charge IBS a $25,000 consultation fee?
Yeah, but...
No buts. We'll do it.
You will?
How hard could it be?
Then let's get to work. Oh no, this will not do.
What's wrong?
My boss is not going to believe you can bring a new paradigm to beige if you're dressed like this.
But we're dressed for business.
But you're not dressed for beige business. Or as we're calling it now, the beigeness.
I'm literally wearing a beige jacket right now.
Please, that's blanched almond. And you shouldn't be wearing ostentatious colors at work, 'cause it's a real distraction. Look, if this is going to work, you're going to have to try a lot harder to look the part.
And by that, you mean live up to the elaborate fantasy that you invented?
Who wants a beige over? It's like a makeover, but it's beige.
Fine.
You guys look amazing. Beach, what are you doing?
The beige over took forever. I'm hungry.
Well, put it away for 2 minutes. My job depends on this.
Do you have any idea what Taupe 2000 is going to be yet?
I figure we just wing it.
Okay. The time to start winging it would be now.
Oh, okay. Do we have any non-committal buzzwords that we could throw around? Something that like means synergy, but also beige? We could portmanteau that. Beige or G. Sinner beige?
I'd like to introduce you all to my boss, IBS's Chief Marketing Officer, Mr. Arlo Dustfinger.
Hi. So, Ian has told me your firm has been hard at work on a new strategy to bring IBS to a younger demographic. Did I say something funny? Well, what are you planning?
Sinner beige.
Please, you don't need to use those corporate buzzwords here. Just give it to me in plain English.
Sorry about that. Cameron is our junior partner. Very, very junior. Very. Mostly just gets coffee.
Thank you, Kathleen. Kathleen is our HR representative.
Yeah! HR. Love hearing about feelings. Load me up with them feels.
Right, so who's in charge of Taupe 2000? Well, what do you got for me?
Tacos!
Of course. Kids these days love taquerias. That's good. That's real good. That's good.
Yes. Yes! That's why boutique consulting company Loading Ready Run is working on ways that we can rebrand beige for millennials. Tacos can be beige. Emojis can be beige. Quinoa can be beige.
Yeah.
Dank memes can be beige. As you can see, we're still in the research phase.
Well, fantastic. Seems like you've assembled a team that knows what it's doing.
Ooh, snickerdoodle.
Wow, this man's on fire. All right, I'll leave you to it. We'll have a reveal meeting next week.
Did that work? Oh no. Then let's get to work.
No, it's in medias res.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
It means
yeah.
like right into the action.
Oh,
You
yeah.
Start like right away.
Imagine having an intro.
Imagine. Gosh, no. Hey, what's up? We're in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Again.
Again.
It feels like we were just here.
One last trip.
Yeah.
To bring in the new year.
Yeah. It's going to become December this weekend. It's not December yet.
No.
Or it is. That's
Wait.
tomorrow.
Today is the 1st.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Happy December.
Happy December to all who celebrate. We are in Philadelphia for PAX Unplugged. It's just myself and Ben. It's a low-key event for us.
Yeah, we're big chilling.
Yeah, we don't have a booth. We don't have a panel. They were just too full for panels. And we're here just to meet folks and do some networking and hang out and wait in lines, apparently, because we've just rounded the corner for the will call to pick up our badges, and the line is enormous.
Holy moly.
We have been very helpfully informed by line management enforcer that it is the same line for everyone to pick up badges, whether you are an exhibitor, an attendee, a special guest, any number of things. Everyone, all are equal in Philadelphia.
Our line, comrade.
Yeah. I mean, while we're killing time waiting in this line, how about you please enjoy the madness that our evening turned into last night?
Yeah. Still feeling it.
Yep. Hey, we're in Philadelphia.
What?
It's Ben and myself, and we're here for PAX Unplugged. It feels like we were just here.
Yeah.
My second time in Philadelphia this year, because there was a Magic Con. And it's at the same location, too, so we're back at it again. So we figured, this will be perfect. We went to this amazing Korean fried chicken place.
So excited.
Yeah. Over in Chinatown, and checking on Google Maps, we landed at like 11:30, but
I'd be delayed for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, but it's open till 2. We're like, hell yeah, we're gonna head on over there. Piece of paper taped to the door, closed until further notice. We appreciate your understanding.
And our hearts shattered.
But across the street is a place called the QQ Mart. Which is how we feel.
So how this meal is probably going to end up being.
So our hotel room comes equipped with a microwave.
The finest oven Philadelphia has.
So we went to the QQ Mart and picked up some microwavable ramen and noodle packets. Ben went for yakisoba spicy beef.
Spicy beef. Oh god, I'm just making a mess.
And I went for teriyaki chicken because I don't feel like having spicy beef at 12:30 at night.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're the one who has to be in the room with me after.
That's true. Although we did ask them to put us in the room that we'd booked, which was a double with 2 beds, instead of the room that they gave us, which was the one king.
You're lost. I make a great little spoon.
Yeah, well. I toss and turn a lot. I don't think you'd enjoy it. So this is some of the most complicated microwave ramen. Open the lid halfway and remove the 2 packets. All caps, remove the 2 packets before microwaving. Open packet 1 and sprinkle packet contents in the space between the noodles and the container. You ever find yourself existing in the space between the noodles and the container? That's how I feel tonight.
Space between.
Gently shake the container. Pour water in the top of the noodles, water the fill line. Failure to add water to the fill line may cause the product to ignite and burn.
Oh, I did mine roughly the fill line. Mine's not on fire.
Close the lid, cook on high for 4 minutes, leave it in the microwave for a minute to cool, then grab the corners and remove the microwave. Handle with care. The product is very hot. The words very hot are in all caps, bold, in red, and underlined. And then enjoy. Enjoy is in bold, but it's in normal text. Very muy caliente is underlined. You know, it does smell good. And I'm looking forward to following up with my dessert, a flavor of M&M's I've never heard of, caramel cold brew.
That sounds delicious.
It does sound delicious, and somewhere I can hear Serge crying.
I got beefy jeefy for dessert.
Beefy jeefy!
Or maybe I'll mix it in with the yakisoba. Then I can have spicy beef jerky yakisoba.
That's a genius level idea.
Do you want some for your chicken?
I don't know about that necessarily, but I think mixing beef jerky in with the...
Try a little bit for science.
Yeah.
I feel like we're at an anime convention, like in our late teens, early 20s, and we're eating ramen.
Oh. What?
How are we eating these?
We were probably supposed to get chopsticks at the QQ Mart, weren't we?
Well, hear me out.
Okay.
We've got 3 stir sticks.
This isn't how I thought this vlog was going to start. I didn't film travel this time because I figured we'd start it sort of like in medias res Friday at the show. But it's just been a comedy of errors this evening, and it's unavoidable. I'm currently going down to the front desk to ask if they have cutlery. The certificate of operation is on file in the engineering office, so next time I'm in the engineering office, I might check that out.
This will be so much easier. I've been making good progress, though. You just kind of gotta get in there real close and get a couple and... But I yearn for a civilized age.
When I got down there, they were out of forks. So I grabbed...
Did you go to the Q Mart?
No, to like the lobby.
Oh.
So I grabbed 4 knives in case we needed to make chopsticks. And then I asked the guy if they had forks, and they had forks. When I got down there, he wasn't there, in my defense. You know what they do have in the lobby store, though? Hot Pockets.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Great.
We've got a nice saturated corner.
Yeah. The parts of this don't feel cooked. Like the very topmost part of the noodles is still kind of dry.
Well, it's kind of like, you know, when you have like the itchy band, and then you save a little bit so they can put like a little crunchy crunch at the top.
I don't do that.
Well, when's the last time you had itchy band, Graham?
It's been a while.
Verdict?
This is nourishment. The parts that are cooked all the way are not bad. We're fine. Yeah, I guess it's vaguely chicken. It's fine. I'm fine with it. Ben feels like you've been like going through it.
It was quite spicy. I'm a little phlegmy now. I tried mixing in the beefy jeefy with it.
And?
It was like fine, but the texture difference between rock hard beef jerky and, you know, like wet noodle just kind of didn't quite. It has an image problem. So it was fine. I don't think I need a Hot Pocket though. It was enough to go to bed and then go get a sweet breakfast in the morning.
Yes, only good food from here on out. That's the plan.
So as you can see, we had a very normal one last night, but this morning we have already made a detour past Reading Terminal Market to get some proper breakfast. We are making up for dinner last night by starting how we mean to continue the rest of the weekend with actually good food. This is same thing that we had at MagicCon by Trick's recommendation. It's the pastrami, egg, and cheese from Herschel's. It's packing you full of protein for the day. It's good. This is good. Oh, it makes up for the microwave ramen.
I actually the ramen was surprisingly like fine kind of a thing. I think the only problem with it is like the room reeked of ramen, like spicy ramen for like the rest of the night. So that's on me. I'm excited for this, and then maybe we'll go find coffee somewhere.
Yeah. So much pastrami.
But the coffee line was also enormous.
The coffee line was too much.
We're uncaffeinated boys.
Yeah. We thought, well, let's go see how big the line is, and it's big. And we're still in it. You've flashed back twice already.
But for us, it was a Friday.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Hang around and we'll get into the show eventually. Man, this place like looped like almost the whole way around the building.
Yeah.
It's kind of amazing.
And it's another convention center apparently.
No, I think this is connected. I think this is where I think this is just a further entrance that we didn't have to interact with at MagicCon.
This is how you know we're from a teeny city. We're just like, wait, hold on. The convention center spans multiple blocks.
Yeah. Our convention center is probably the size of like the lobby at this convention center.
Yeah.
Oh man. It's been so long since LineCon.
Yeah.
We've successfully navigated LineCon, and now we are in PAX.
Yay!
Apparently there's a giant pile of lanyards on that table.
Cool. We don't just have to... Maybe we could. It looks cool to be like... We need a little flip wallet for it.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Fresh off an appearance at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, I'd like to welcome to PAX Unplugged giant inflatable Pikachu.
Oh, I didn't even notice it.
Welcome back. Big boy. Well, we only got to spend an hour on the expo floor before we have to go to, we're having a meeting. We're doing
business styles,
networking and things. But we did get to play a demo of a game called Compile, which looks sweet.
It was sweet.
It was super fun.
I think it's gonna, it will appeal to the Magic nerds for sure.
Oh, big time. Have you been taught by Magic the Gathering that card advantage is a good thing? Well, do I have news for you?
I liked the idea of you being able, because like there's a state in the game where you have to do a thing.
Yeah.
And if you can force your opponent to do that, you basically kind of get to like time walk them.
Yeah.
It's kind of sick.
And like they get a benefit for doing it.
Yeah.
But it might be strategically advantageous to be like, no, you get to have your cookie.
Yeah.
But that's all you get to have. It's good.
Yeah, it was cool.
Forcing you to eat your cookie means you won't stop me from eating mine.
Mm-hmm. What are we doing now?
Now we're going for coffee.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. We just said we're going for a business thing. You can tell we haven't had coffee yet.
Yeah, actually, that's a great point. I'm excited about this.
Business meeting, cool. Coffee, very cool.
Sorry, something I just saw but did not photograph, for what I hope are obvious reasons, was a gentleman walking down the street wearing a blue hoodie covered in various patches for things. Indeterminable what the patches were, with what appeared to be a chain with lamb chop, like Sherry Lewis's.
Hey, Sharon Lewis and
lamb chop, not Sharon Lewis and Brand.
Right,
Sherry
those are
Lewis
different.
lamb chop around his neck, counting an enormous wad of 20s. Just walking down the street like this.
Lamb chop gets it.
Counting 20s with his lamb chop chain. Just what a sight. Ah, yes, Philadelphia. You know what I didn't miss? Barbara Jeeps.
Oh, yeah.
Our Barbara the best? Well, I guess.
Boy, I guess. Who knows?
I know. We've bought every garbage bin in the city. So you associate our Jeeps with trash.
Joe.
Yes. Tell us, give us
Yeah.
the spiel.
Hi, I work for a company called Asmati Games, and we have a lot. We have a lot of amazing games that are single player, like One Deck Galaxy and One Deck Dungeon. You might have heard of those before. And a big theme of the way that we play our games is that the cards will be used in multiple ways. So they'll be used both to score and to figure out where your stuff is. GNC is one of our newer games as well, where you are part of the GNC and try and take it over it. So yeah, it's very good. And we're very happy with the games that we have. So please check it out and enjoy them.
Yeah, I'm just really glad that we got to hang out and see you. Yeah, buddy.
Joe's here.
Joe's here.
Last time we came to Philadelphia, first of all, this is Victoria and
Brian.
Okay, Victoria and Brian are from here,
Yes.
from Philadelphia. Last time we were in Philadelphia, some friends of ours went to a place to get cheesesteaks, and they were like, these were okay, and the internet said, no, you fools, you utter buffoons, you went to the wrong place, and they told them a different place. So they went to the different place, and we went with them, and we thought, yeah, I guess the cheesesteaks are fine. And everyone went, no, you fool, you idiots, you went to the wrong place. So I'm trying to collect data this weekend. Where should we go to get a very good example of a Philly cheesesteak?
We live in the suburbs. We're horrible people to ask about this.
Excellent.
Actually, wherever you go, you will be wrong because you're in Philly.
That's the impression I get.
So I've discovered that everybody at the office feverishly signs up for any game that I get that has anthropomorphic animals or cute, comfy animal art and stuff. So this instantly caught my attention. I know nothing about it. Oh, this is Plaid Hat. Oh. Wait, we have so much of Ashes Reborn. Oh, and, oh my god, okay, yeah, so this is
freelancers that I've been talking up. These are the guys that make it. Really want to get it on the stream because it is essentially, do you want to dip your toes into tabletop role playing, but like you're kind of worried about doing role playing and stuff? The whole game is like done via an app with like actual voice acting and narration and stuff like that. So yeah, so far I've been very impressed with everything they've done, and now they have some cute game with animals. So
all right, it's actually been kind of a whirlwind this morning. It's like 2:30 in the afternoon, and we haven't even managed to make a full rotation of the expo floor. Also, Ben is Min now. There's Ben.
No, I like this better actually. Where Min, you can puppet for me and I'll talk over here and you just got to flap.
How's it been going, Ben?
It's been going great. You just have to move my lips up and there you go.
Perfect.
I'm so excited to go for lunch now.
We've been meeting people who have, people have recognized us and stopped us to say hi, which is wonderful. That's a part of the reason we're here, so please do that. But we've been, trying to meet with folks and make some business connections, and that's deeply boring for you to see, and also I don't film those because
you would have been really proud of us, though.
Yeah,
we were adults.
We did the business good.
Yeah.
And so now we're going to get lunch because now we're very hungry, and you've seen almost nothing of what we've done to earn that hunger, but I promise you it happened.
Min, do you have any recommendations for games or things that we have to check out while we're here?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of stuff going on upstairs. Honestly, I'll be blunt with you. I'm just hungry right now, so I can't really think about anything. This is a bit of vengeance, hopefully, from Philly, where earlier this year when we tried to get a Philly cheesesteak and we failed. So hopefully we'll do that this time.
We're trying to pin down where my goal for this weekend is to find the best example of the Philly cheesesteak, because we tried that last time, but people were like, "No, you idiot, you're wrong." So I'm trying to ask as many locals as I can. Where should we go?
It's starting to sound like no matter what we do, we're still gonna get that answer.
Yeah, I think we're
going to Denix.
Okay.
Denix is where we're going.
Was that the place that Meredith said?
Nope, that was a different place.
All right, Denix.
I don't. Yeah. Philly, you're making this really difficult. Was Tommy the pig? He's on all the signs.
Folks, I'm sold out.
Ooh.
Got nothing left. All right.
So the first place we tried was sold out, apparently before we got there. He was like annoyed that we didn't know that. He's like, guys, I'm sold out. I'm like, all right. Sorry, I feel like you should have more stuff if you're sold out by 2 on a Friday, but anyway. So instead we went to the Rib Shack. It's good. And got pulled pork sandwiches. Combo number 1, pulled pork sandwich with 2 sides and a drink. And we've come to Philadelphia's scenic bondage tables.
I don't know if it's because I'm really, really hungry or if it is genuinely good, which I assume that's the case. So this is very good.
Hunger is the best place.
No. Hi, I'm here now with John, who is a self-described local Philadelphian.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is my second time here.
Okay.
Last time I was here, I tried to have a Philly cheesesteak.
Oh,
people told me where to go.
You came to the wrong place.
Oh, I know. I know that here isn't. Tell me where is the right place.
Okay, so there are 3 locations.
Okay.
Where you need to go. D'Alessandro's.
Okay.
Which is like, I think, outside of Philadelphia.
Someone just gave him a thumbs up from over there.
Yeah.
All right,
D'Alessandro's. Angelo's in South Philly. And then I'm going to send you to Cheesesteak Corner, actually, in South Philly, Pat's and Gino's.
Okay,
it's not the best cheesesteak, but there's other shit to do around there. It's a nice spot.
We went there last time, and
you didn't like it.
Afterwards, people were like, "Oh, you idiots! You went to the wrong place."
Well, everybody's going to fucking say that. Wherever you fucking go, everybody's going to be like, "Oh, you went to the wrong place." Fuck everybody.
All right.
Just go seek out every cheesesteak that you can ever have, and you're going to like it.
Okay. There we go. All right. One of those first 2 places. We'll try that this time.
We got it. Perfect.
D'Alessandro's, you can't go wrong.
Okay. D'Alessandro's.
Yeah,
perfect.
nice.
Thank you.
Have a great time.
You too.
Take care.
All right, we're cracking this thing wide open.
Yeah, we got. I mean, that is somebody who does not know us, who just that was the perfect interview candidate.
Yeah, that's the experience. Love it.
He's got the Wingdings judge badge.
The dings.
I've been Wang Dung in person. We came to the Ravensburger booth and were advised to take a picture with our cool monsters. The monsters seem incredibly cool, and I'm taking care not to step on your tail.
Step on it. It'll step back. I dare you.
We braved the line at Ravensburger for some new Lorcana, which ended up not being much at all, actually.
Jeez.
That worked out well. And now we're visiting this friend who's just destroyed a Christmas present.
Or the Emperor, etc.
All I can think of is what a pain in the ass this must be to put together for your booth.
Yeah, well, and they have to paint it off it and cut it off the screws each time.
The screws must be enormous.
Well, that's the box that it came in.
Oh,
their booth.
Right, yeah. Hey, Ben.
Yes.
Who would win in a fight? Like a dozen orange terror men or one squidgy boy?
Would you believe maybe the squidgy boy?
I would. Now I'm here with Sarah, and Sarah is from Philly or Pennsylvania in general?
I'm originally from Jersey. I moved to Philly 15 years ago.
Okay. And Sarah was like, hey, we need any food recommendations. Okay. What's the correct answer to where can I find the best cheesesteak?
Oh, no. Okay, so this is a hard question.
People from here don't even like this question.
So the Pats versus Joe's debate. Bull.
Yeah.
I'm not going there.
No, we made that mistake last time and we got roasted for it.
Neither of those are good.
Okay.
So I actually live right next to Joe's, and the thing about Joe's is they put a fried egg on.
No one's mentioned that yet. I am in for fried egg.
So Joe's is up in Fishtown, but my personal favorite, now Joe's is really good, but my personal favorite, just for variety, is Kibibbles, which is on South Street, which other people probably haven't mentioned either.
They sure haven't.
It's on South Street. They're pretty good. They are not the best, but they are very good at everything. So you're able to please a much larger group. And if you're a bunch of drunk people at 2 a.m., you want to please the big group.
Okay. All right.
Because that's cheesesteak, right?
So Joe's or Ishkabibbles?
Yeah.
All right.
They're pretty solid. Now, I'm sure people
Putting it
give
together.
you some stuff. I'm sure the proper answer that a lot of people are giving you is that place in Jersey, right?
Which one?
Name is escaping me because, well, I'm not exactly driving, but apparently there's a really good place just across the water in Tandem.
Well, we're not going there.
Yeah. Well, no, you can get there on the subway. There's a second subway that goes to Camden. It's like 10 minutes.
It's too far.
Too far?
Yeah.
All right, but not not Pat's, not Gino's. No.
Okay. All right. This is more data. This is what I want. Eventually we'll get there. Thank you.
Yeah.
We just swung by the Child's Play booth. It was lovely. They gave us some hoodies. It was terrific to see them. And then we realized it's almost 6 and we have no idea how that's possible.
It's like I feel actually like cheated. I feel robbed of time.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't been doing that much, but I guess we have, and now the con closes, or this side, like the expo area, closes in 20 minutes.
Cool. We're gonna go sit down, like in the hotel room where it's quiet.
Very excited to be in a place with ready access to water.
So it's now 8:45 local time, and what had happened was we came back to the hotel room and fell asleep. Both of us just fell asleep. Because with the flight delays and everything, and the time zone changes especially, we got like less than 4 hours of sleep last night. So we've actually been pretty wrecked. And we were like, hey, I guess we should go out and eat dinner. Wait, technology exists for people to bring food here.
Gibb kid.
That's what we did.
we ordered some Korean fried chicken.
It was good. It's solid. We got the soy garlic. No, this is the honey garlic. This is the soy garlic. Some fancy French fries, and we got floor dumplings.
Oh, flumplings.
The only downside of tonight so far is that we're watching like regular TV, so we have to watch commercials. So this house is a prison. There are so many commercials on regular television.
It's absurd.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know how anybody watches regular TV.
I don't know either.
It's messed up.
Yeah.
I ran back across to the QQ Mart for drinks. That building's gonna fall over any day. But we do have cutlery this time.
But no, we don't have any plates or anything.
Nope. No plates. We're just eating out of...
Maybe by Sunday we'll have figured out how to consume food like civilized adults.
Best in town.
You could. These are city agnostic. You could just have these boxes for whatever and just make that. It's decent. We got boneless. It's tasty, and we can eat it in bed. So good first day.
And we had pastrami with egg and cheese from Herschel's for breakfast. And we had, what was it, Glick's Rib Shack for lunch. Like, we've had good, you know, we've gone out, we've mostly had meat sandwiches by volume today. But you know, we'll figure it out. We've been gathering a lot of data for Cheesecake Quest, so that's been successful.
Yeah, I feel like when you're on like a convention diet, you kind of just take whatever you can grab. So maybe tomorrow we'll find some sort of vegetable place. Ooh. Here, give some to them. They deserve it.
The dad joke is a parasitic organism that lives inside the brain and can take up to 40 years to reach maturity. Once the dad joke is ready to reproduce, it wraps itself around the unsuspecting host's brainstem, constricting blood flow and reducing mental capacity until allowing the dad joke to escape seems like a great idea. This brief window is all the dad joke needs to infect a new generation of carriers. While most hosts experience no ill effects after contracting the parasite, a trained eye can easily spot the telltale signs of infestation. Carriers of the dad joke exhibit an almost pathological need to mow the lawn in denim, check dipsticks, ruin the bathroom during a teenage child's birthday party, and watch TV while asleep. Although the dad joke only rarely kills its host, infection is almost always dadly. Oh, fuck.
Hey there. It may seem obvious once you start watching, but this video was recorded in March 2020.
Today we are playing Manhunt with cars. There's probably many different games called Manhunt, so let me tell you exactly what we are doing. We have come to the municipality of Oak Bay, specifically one sector of it, bounded by Oak Bay Avenue, Foul Bay Road, Lansdowne Road, and Beach Drive. 7 of us, on foot, have to get from the very north of that sector to the coffee shop Hide and Seek on Oak Bay Avenue at the very south of that sector. But of course we are being hunted. Hunted by Team Car. Hello! Which is Beej in his Jetta and Ian in the Mini, which we'll see how many of us can fit in there. And they're going to be driving around also in that sector, and if they see one of us, then they give a holler or a honk or something and be like, hey, you know, I've spotted you, and then we have to get in the car, and then we're part of Team Car. Team Foot, or I guess the Foot Clan, is myself, Kathleen, Matt, Serge, Jacob, what are we doing? Ben, and Wheeler. Some rule specifics: the drivers can't goaltend at the destination, but anyone on foot is of course being chivalrous. If we get spotted, we get spotted. We have to get in the car, and then we join Team Car, and anyone who makes it there has won. Anyone who gets in the car is, I guess, a point for Team Car. We're not really keeping points. And anyone who doesn't get there, well, they've lost. They're lost to the wilds of Oak Bay, and they'll just have to subsist on tea cakes for the rest of their natural life, I guess. There's a lot of immigrants from the UK live in Oak Bay.
So we split up to our starting points to wait for the countdown.
All right, well,
not work.
I was trying to help.
All right, we're here at Oak Bay Avenue, just waiting for the signal. Looks like we've got 25 seconds left.
Well, it's starting to rain a little bit.
It's
1:15. But we're here now, and we're here at Oakdown Park, and we've heard from Team Car that they are ready, and it is time to go now. Let's go.
Okay, I don't have a camera. I'm going with Graham.
All
right, bad start.
Oh, there we go. Signal. Let's get hunting.
All right.
Nice and gentle leg. There we go. All right, friends. You are mine.
Okay, so welcome to my Jetta.
I'm not quite sure why they're running, and they are running. This is not a race, this is a marathon. I am getting rained on though, but this is fine.
I got a poor sense of direction. But I'm pretty sure I can just avoid what's going on and slowly and methodically work my way towards my goal.
I picked up a Jacob because we thought we had more cameras than we did.
And we don't.
And we do not.
This is going to be difficult because it started to rain. And we're all kind of going the same direction right now.
Except for Wheeler, who is going north, which is curious.
Here's the 411 gamers. We're going through a part of town called Oak Bay. This is my stomping ground. Not this part in particular. I don't know this area super well, but I know this curves. Which means we'll eventually get to a part that I do know. I'm not getting caught. There's no goddamn way I'm getting caught. Maybe by Ian, not by Beach.
In fact, how is Beach doing?
Part of the issue is going to be staying within the set boundaries and also not driving like an idiot.
Now, Wheeler isn't the only one who grew up in Oak Bay, so I also have a plan.
If I can make it to the high school, then we can go around back of the high school. There's a back route to Elgin Street, where the garbage dump is.
Okay.
And then we can get to Oak Bay Avenue that way. And as long as they're not actively trolling Oak Bay Avenue, then we should be okay for the end game.
Ben and Kathleen have less firm plans.
Damn it, I thought I was being cool crossing the right street, but Kathleen is still over here.
I have a rock in my shoe. Is this a street? What street's this?
Surge at least has a plan.
It's gonna be our route right now, just follow eastbound the whole way. It's small, it's suburban, it's cramped. The chances of one of them driving down this road, I think is fairly minimal.
Matt is experiencing his own problems.
My touch screen is so wet, it won't let me interface with it. I cannot get farther than this.
Kathleen's phone is working, and she's using it to plan a route.
So I'm here. This looks like a nasty place to get stuck.
I'm filming with my phone, so Jacob and I are relying on my local knowledge.
We can go through the park.
I don't know if drive the car through the park.
I don't know if it's necessary to go through the park at this point.
I would like to. So here's the thing. We're gonna do it, but tactically it could go like one of two ways. It's like, oh, there's no cars in the park, but we will be highly visible in the park because there's nowhere to hide.
I think we should hug the fence.
I think that's a very good idea.
All right. I'm also going to put the phone down because there's people desperately trying to play rugby in this weather.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that branch covered in thorns.
Was that blackberry?
Oh boy, was it.
Are you okay?
I am fine.
And we aren't the only ones with that idea.
You know what? Change of plans. I'm gonna get off the road and just cut through the park here for a little bit. It's 2 safe blocks. Hopefully they drive by just as I say this and my brain is just galaxy brain.
And while all 3 of us are in the park and don't realize it, Ian comes shockingly close to catching all of us by turning around at the entrance we are just about to leave through.
I think we found our way back, so we're now in a prime condition. I'm gonna say go this way.
On the other side of Oak Bay, it's all coming back to Wheeler.
Look at all these side streets. I'm a fucking genius. Maybe I should have got a hood attachment. So here's another thing. Check this shit. Back alleys. A lot of back alleys.
Kathleen is operating on a similar plan.
There was a raccoon in that tree. And some birds. I'm wet. My GoPro is wet, but I've seen some wildlife.
And elsewhere...
Oh my god, I think I just saw him. Holy shit. Okay, it wasn't them.
Luckily for Ben, Beej is outside the play area.
Okay. We have gone too far.
Starting to get like a little panic attack every time I hear a car coming up. This is fine. This is fine.
How much time's passed? 10 minutes.
And in that time, Matt has made it to Estevan Village and is possibly too out in the open.
10 minutes is a lot of time. I think I found one. Aha! It's a mat!
I love it.
Get in, nerd, we're going hunting.
Well, I'm gonna try. It's pretty small, though.
I should probably get into a parking spot here.
Yeah.
Surge is also having a bad time.
Speaking of which, I see a car. Okay. God, I'm so paranoid. That was not them. But I was ready to hide behind a car just in case.
While elsewhere, Jacob and I are experiencing fear.
I don't hear any cars, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. If we can get to Epworth and to the end of it, then it's just across the street to the high school.
Okay. Now, I'm wondering.
No, okay, we're good. That's not one of the vehicles we're worried about. I guess let's just try to go for it.
Okay, two people I thought were my quarry are not my quarry.
Oh my god.
I'm suddenly incredibly glad I kept this roll of paper towel.
Thank you, Ian.
Okay.
Try to get out of sight. I think I saw Beach.
Ooh.
Better safe than sorry.
Heading north?
Yep.
Okay.
We are about to enter Estevan Village, which is a tiny collective of shops and other things. That house on the corner, that big gray house right there, that's where I used to live. That's where my granny used to live. What I'm gonna do is take one of these aforementioned back alleys.
Meanwhile, less confident in his route.
As a little map update, you can see that Beach Drive is the absolute maximum that I'm allowed to go. And that's kind of where we're wanting to be, is I'm gonna ride the edge a little bit. It makes it's a little bit of a long trip because this is where we're trying to end up. But I think on the sides is where we're gonna be the most safe.
And not too far away, the back alley Kathleen is using just kind of ends. So she has to reevaluate.
If I can get across Boker, then I've got a lot of room to play and I can go through Fireman's Park, which is a fantastic zone to be in, but I've got to get several blocks.
Surge is still confident.
We're getting close to the end here. It looks like we're getting to another major road. This is all fine. Is that Beej? No. Is that Beej? No.
It's not Beej.
Oh, my heart.
In the Mini, Ian is having a fine time navigating around the alleys of Oak Bay.
There's a stop sign, which means this is where cars can go.
Yeah.
I don't think I have much of a choice in this situation. I'm going to have to just basically book it for about a block to get across these streets.
At the same time, after crawling between apartment building parking lots, Jacob and I also have to cross a major artery.
This is an active street. I think we should just book it right now.
Okay, go.
Oh, don't be Beach.
Don't be Beach. Don't be Beach. Don't be Beach. Don't be Beach.
Luckily, once again, Beej was wherever Beej was.
It wasn't Beej. Oh, good. Once we're on the school grounds, which we are now, but once we're further into the school grounds. Okay. I feel a lot safer. Technically, this is my high school. Oak Bay High, Te Humanitat. Green and white, rah, rah, rah.
Unbeknownst to Jacob and I, Serge was also at the school, like a shadow.
Let's strategize a bit more here. This contest started, 20 minutes ago. Let's check Slack. Has anyone been caught? Has anyone made it? Because if anybody hustled, they'd be there now, right? No information anywhere yet. So either nobody's updating Slack, or nobody's been caught, or nobody's made it yet. I think we can hustle. I think we can aim to be the first people who get there. Let's go. Let's go.
This is the secret path I'm looking for. Although calling it a secret is a little disingenuous. We are going deeper into like more core Oak Bay territory, so I might even just turn around after we get to the end of this. This is what I mean. Right? There's a lot of interlocking paths.
And not far behind him on a different path.
I think that's a Whomping Willow. Look.
Back near the school, Jacob and I are on the home stretch.
Well, we can get through to the next street over here, so this is good.
And on the next street over, out of all the streets in Oak Bay the Mini could have been on...
That is absolutely...
Oh, no. Stop. Holy shit.
That is a street.
Oh, I saw them.
That was definitely Ian, and I think he spotted us.
Oh, where did they? Oh, they're there.
How did he? How? Oh, it's the goddamn Mini. We got goozled by the Mini.
I'm only calling it because I think this is not a street that I'm actually on anymore.
Nope. No, it sure isn't.
Definitely isn't.
You just rocked up here honking.
So with us captured, only 4 remain. Kathleen has come south to follow Bowker Creek, a stream that runs east-west through the municipality.
I'm waiting here just for a minute. I don't know why.
Serge is looking for the same creek, a different way out of the high school.
Where is this water thing? Oh, I almost went the wrong way. Ha! I found the water. It's there. And I almost went that way. Wow. Because the instructions were hit the water and then hang a left. And I almost did not do that.
My knowledge of Oak Bay is limited, to say the least. So I'm just looking at anything that looks very uncar-like.
Lucky for Ben and the remaining runners, there is a brief reprieve while we sort out the Mini.
You know, Jacob, there's many instances where I felt very close to you.
This is one of them.
This is going to be possibly the most... Go for it, Ian. Just heck me up.
Do you want me to... I'm one of the smaller ones. I can go in the back.
Well, we're here now.
Yep. Okay.
Serge eventually finds his way to Bowker Creek.
That is a lot of ducks. Little birds. They've got like little crowns and their heads are flatter than normal ducks. Oh, I love them.
I don't know where I am anymore. Thank God for Google Maps, or else I'd be fucked.
And thanks to the power of mobile maps, Kathleen gets in position for a final sprint to the cafe.
I gotta do it. I gotta sprint. Sorry. I made it. I win. Victory.
while Beej tries to find literally anyone.
Let's try Pacific Avenue.
With only 3 runners remaining, Ben is somehow the one who runs into somebody.
Oh my fucking god, no way. It's Ben Wheeler.
Ah ha ha! All right, not dying, not dying, not dying. Well, well, well. How you doing?
Good. I basically rode these alleys that were like right beside
That's
the
been our
Ocean Road.
walking tour.
Yeah, I was just like, I couldn't figure out what was going on with all the towers and stuff. I'm like, oh, this is the police department.
Yeah.
We should keep walking. Yeah.
Not only is it nowhere near the remaining runners, the Mini is getting a bit stuffy now.
Definitely take your window down a bit more if you can, because now it is very warm.
Oh, yeah.
This road goes straight to the cafe. So if we pull this off, we win.
At some point on his final approach, Serge's camera dies.
Okay, Chris, quickly cross the road here.
But luckily, Kathleen is able to capture his arrival at hide and seek.
Kathleen and Serge got to hide and seek. Okay.
Wow.
Should we make left here, right here?
Ben's left? Ben?
Ben, Wheeler and Ben. Wheeler and Ben, yeah.
Ben and Ben.
So you and I are the last ones.
This is really a double whammy.
Yeah.
I don't want to seem rude, but should we split?
Sure. I'll take this back secret way.
You want to go to poker? Oh, okay. All right, fine. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
All right, see you later, bud.
See ya. Good luck. Have fun.
So Ben and Ben split up, going either way along the creek.
So according to this, we're 6 minutes away from hide and seek, which is great.
Ben is relying on Google, while Wheeler is using Deep Memories as his guide.
So I think this last leg is the most dangerous spot. It's here. It's going back out on the open road for like a block. Monterey is a bit open. I feel like, oh no.
Oh, shit, there, right straight ahead. That was Wheeler.
No. That's mine. That's fine.
So hold on. So he's in there on our left.
There's Ian. Okay. But is he doing a roundabout?
Is he still there, though?
I don't know.
Maybe I should hide. Because he could turn around.
But if we go straight and he went back through.
With our battling local knowledge, Wheeler and I are second-guessing where the other would be next.
Jesus, this is getting me antsy. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just go for it. Okay, we got this. There's no way he went back. He didn't turn around. All right. Little jumpy. It's all good.
So he could be just to our left when we come up here. If he went back through.
That's a Kia. I almost shit myself.
There he is.
Oh. Where's he going? He's going this way.
Yep, he's at the end.
Yep.
I see him.
Oh, see him running back in.
Fuck. No. Yeah. Fuck!
Get in, we're getting donuts!
How?
Yeah.
This is the worst news I've ever had.
Oh, great.
I hate this.
Rather than try to ram another person into the Mini, Jacob and I decide to walk to the cafe, so after a quick reorg, the hunt is back on.
We think Ulmer's the only one left.
I ran into Ben. We made a choice.
Oh.
He made a choice. Thank you for having
Don't forget
me.
to check in. Thank you for coming. It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, well.
So where is Ben?
So many ducks. Yeah.
So if Ben's coming through, he's going to be coming through here. There's a time limit, right? And it's pretty close to hitting that limit.
Wheeler has good instincts and might have been correct, but technology is actively failing Ben.
Oh my god, I've been walking the wrong way again. I was going in the right direction and Google lied to me.
I'm gonna have to cross over one of these things eventually.
Spoilers, Beach never encounters another player for the entire hour. And Ben is completely lost.
Oh my god, where the fuck am I? East down. I guess I'm walking down Cadborough Bay. Okay.
Turn left onto Cadborough Bay Road.
Okay. I think that's where I am.
Meanwhile, at Hide and Seek,
It's the final minute. So if Ulmer's gonna make a play, he's gotta make it now.
At 2:15, it's over. Jake, oh, it's over. That's time. That's time in the round. And Ben is not here.
Ben just posted to Slack, I got lost, Lamal.
It's 2:15, it's been an hour.
Oh, and Ben got lost.
Oh, I got so lost. Oh no.
Well, the important thing is Ben didn't win.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm parked. I'm going to the cafe and getting something to eat.
here's a look at everyone's complete routes.
We are both the superior specimens of humanity to come out from Loading Ready Run.
Yeah.
We are the strong, the fast, the few.
Yeah, the few that cannot be hunted.
The two, really.
Yeah, I like it.
So, you know, if there's ever some sort of, like, deadliest game,
Oh, yeah.
I guess we have
Team
to
up with
vote.
us? Yeah.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by the Lenticular Particular Funicular. This bulbous glass transport will be slowly making its way through our community, but don't worry, you won't be allowed to ride it. The Lenticular Particular Funicular. Sometimes it goes perpendicular.
Good morning, Innsbruck! Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A-Train. How's it going, Alex?
Feeling smart that I dosed before the show.
Oh, I always forget. Tell me next time.
I put a reminder in my phone.
I try to, but during the show, my phone sits so close to Gus's damn electromagnet, the thing shuts off.
Yeah, Gus, why do you have that?
No, Gus, it doesn't make for warmer sound. Well, regardless, I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful day in scenic Innsbruck. He is risen.
Did they ever figure out who he was?
No, he was never seen again.
Huh.
Yeah. And now the news. The Innsbruck Homeopathic Animal Control Society have announced their plans for this year's raccoon control campaign. Chief Mexico Rogers is quoted as saying, "We're in the process of separating the raccoon into its component elements, dander and snarl. Once we dilute them in the correct ratios and reintroduce them to the water system, their essential memory should provide immunity to the entire town."
So they are putting tiny bits of rabies into our water supply.
That's correct, so no change. And speaking of things that aren't going to work, the cleanup from the disastrous and unfortunately legally binding recent mayoral race continues. And to that end, the town hall has announced that they are increasing the bounty of the Innsbruck Middle School Intramural League jerseys. They're now paying out $15 per intact returned jersey, which makes it higher than the current collector's market price. So if you've been sitting on jerseys for value, now's the time to cash in.
Intact? They were on raccoons. Who the hell has an intact anything once they've touched one of those disgusting finger mammals?
I heard Edith has a mostly intact Chuzzler.
Not since Lydia and I broke up.
Again.
And now the big story of the day.
Graham, you wound me.
The second biggest story of the day. We go now to summer intern Derek on location for the maiden voyage of Dick Thurpston's dumb funicular.
What the hell is a funicular?
It's like a streetcar what goes uphill.
Uphill? Innsbruck doesn't have any hills except in Raster Heights. Coolsies.
Yeah. How's it going, Derek?
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. It's me, summer intern Derek. You're joining me live for His Holiness the Mayor Richard Thurpston III's dedication of the new Innsbruck Municipal Government Funicular.
Uh-huh.
Mayor Thurpston was feeling a little impatient, probably due to the sparse attendance. I'm looking around, and I'm only seeing a few seniors who missed this morning's school bus. And so he's already started what the program is calling his dedication polemic.
Dang, Derek, that's a good $5 word.
Really? It only cost me 50 cents to buy the program.
Our tax dollars at work.
Anyhow, Derek, can you get a little closer? We can't really hear him.
And Grumbletonians, I am finally living my dream of gliding on rails of iron past your covetous visages. It is with exquisite pleasure that I declare this railway open for me.
Oh, well, I guess that concludes his speech. He's walking away from the mic.
Ooh, where's that popcorn?
Oh, it's in that bucket. Gus let it get soggy so we could eat it on air.
Oh, great.
Mayor Thurpston, Your Holiness?
Ah, yes, the Duke of Limbs is here to gangle me once again.
Oh, neat, a promotion. I've never been duckled before. I'm summer intern Derek from QWRP-FM.
I know who you are, and I wish I didn't.
I agree. It's always fun meeting people again for the first time. Mayor Thurpston, how do you feel on this momentous occasion with the reveal of the new Innsbruck Municipal Government Funicular?
Completely glamorous. I always wanted my own boondoggle.
Boondoggle implies a project that's going nowhere. This is going between your house and the town hall.
Right, you've had your question, I've given you your answer, and now I have a train to ride.
Absolutely! I've never ridden a funicular before. I'm really excited.
Well, keep dreaming.
Oh, Mr. Mayor, the door seems to be stuck. Here, let me get it for you.
God's bones, what did they feed you?
This is so cool. It looks like my grandma's sunroom.
That's because it's my sunroom, which you're trespassing in. This is private property. Get out.
Hey, Dick, can you expand on private property?
Look, it's perfectly simple. Nobody in Innsbruck supported the train, and so nobody gets to ride. And to that end, the train is part of my home, which is my property, which your correspondent is trespassing on.
Don't I have freedom of the press?
I'd press you through the emergency hatch if you weren't so freakishly strong.
Ooh, I can hear the hiss of the coolants.
Sorry, coolants?
Yeah, the program said this is a low-speed maglev train, which means once it gets up to speed, we're gonna have...
Derek?
Oh my god, did Derek just get EMP'd out?
I don't know what he had for breakfast this morning.
No, EMP, not IBS.
Well, we're going to try and figure out what's wrong with Derek's phone and hopefully catch up with him later in the show. In the meantime, speaking of your health, it's time for Your Health with QWRP's new health correspondent, Lorna Schlitzwhistle.
No.
Is Joan mad at us?
Oh, you think?
Here she is. So, Lorna.
Hello to my new coworkers, Grant and Alan, but please, no need to stand on ceremony. You may call me Mama Medicine.
Not without an injunction.
Thank you, Alan. Now, gentle listeners, I am here to be the sunshine guiding ray of health, bringing light and knowledge and healing energy from the dank and underlit QWRP offices.
It's not usually this dank in here. It's just it's Popcorn Wednesday. You know, I don't want to get into it.
And my first act as Mama Medicine is to bring medicine to you. So listeners, please call.
No.
673
No.
973 6825. Hello, caller number 1. You're on the air.
Good morning, Ms. Medicine.
Michael, don't encourage her.
I'm just calling to welcome her to the team. Maybe engage in some good-natured ribbing and ask her for some advice.
Hell no, you can talk to her later in the break room.
Don't worry, Michael. I can tell you all about cleansing your chakras and your colon.
It's like you've been reading my mind and my colon.
Okay, well, now it's time for...
Caller number 2, you're on the air.
No.
Hey, Mama. What's happening?
Justice, why I haven't seen you since the equinox ritual. What is troubling you?
I just haven't been feeling right since I did this enormous lung buster.
Can you describe your symptoms?
Busted lung.
Oh, it sounds as though you have busted lung.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, Lorna, what do you recommend he do?
Oh, a poultice of lavender, marjoram, and meadow rue, and switching to edibles for at least 2 weeks.
I'm way ahead of you, Mama.
Oh, right. Time for my top-up.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Zeff. Now, back to Derek, who...
Caller 3, you're on the air.
Mama Medicine, I've got a splitting headache.
Oh, Happy, that does not surprise me to hear.
How do you know these people?
Yeah, it's like one of those ratchet straps you use to move lumber with to keep it in the back of your truck so it doesn't fall out. It's like it's on my jaw and forehead, just clamping down.
Happy, if I may say so, it seems like you might be under a little bit of stress. I recommend some simple jaw stretches 3 times a day.
Jaw exercises? How the hell is that supposed to get me out of the sort of... Wow, that's a lot better. Thanks, Mama Medicine.
Check and mate, Grant and Alan.
En passant, Lorna, but truly, you've helped so many people today. We'll have to have you back as infrequently as possible.
Uh-huh. Caller 4, what are your problems?
How you doing there, Mama Medicine?
Oh!
Mama!
Ah!
Glad to hear they got your job down at the radio station finally.
Oh, Gus has been working on it for years.
Has he?
The universe is finally aligned. Saturn has entered Capricorn.
You can't say stuff like that on the air.
Now, what troubles you, Ball?
Oh, no, Lorna, I'm as fit as a fiddle. I got some new powders in down at my Raymond's Talc Palace, and I wanted to call in and let you know all about them.
Oh, do go on.
Please stop.
I've been making a new essence of sandalwood. I got a new sauce from Innsbruck Elementary School, and I've been grinding up all the pencil shavings from all the pencil sharpeners. It's got nice woody overtones with a hint of eraser. I got a whole new line of wet powders, too. I call them personal muds. And I'll let you listeners in on a secret, I got new internal muds, meant to be used deep inside you.
Oh, wow, look at the time. It's time for another caller.
There's nobody else in the queue.
Well, I already hung up on Ball, so, Lorna, help me.
I've been waiting for you to ask.
Dear God, can you help me with any insight into how the, homeopathic animal control is supposed to work?
Oh, no, homeopathy isn't real.
A what?
How would dissolving a tiny amount of bee pollen in a bottle of water heal you?
But I thought...
No, Grant. You are misinformed. You need lots and lots of bee pollen. But luckily, my Etsy store is here for all of your bee pollen needs. I have tinctures, creams, and bath bombs. Go to www.etsy.com/Lorna's Crystals today.
Hey, I figured out a new way to hang up on someone in person.
Awesome. Hey, speaking of hanging up on people, it's time now for traffic. So we go now to Richter Hammock Slam, live in the skies, up in the QWRP Traffic Wopter. How's it going up there, Richter?
That's the sort of question a lycanthrope would ask. Oh, are you perhaps a doppelganger? The insomniac? Alex is really playing up the drunk role with that dosing comment.
I wish I was drunk right now.
Richter, I'm not, to my knowledge, a werewolf. So, how dare you?
Well then, Graham, How could you be properly playing the self-aggrandizing game of obnoxious social deduction that is werewolf? I deposited envelopes with your roles in Joan's inbox before I left yesterday. That means you should have completed all of your night activities before sunrise today.
Oh, is that what this was? I mean, I kind of like ARGs. You are a werewolf. Do not read this aloud. Well, I would have led with that.
There are multiple roles, but given those who showed themselves in the mail server calendar, we had to go with a one-night ultimate variation. During the night phase, according to your assigned role, you would take it in turns to metaphorically awaken and interact with other players or their roles in ways to influence, obfuscate, or otherwise obscure your true identity or intent.
You heard me open the envelope on air just now.
That's okay! The main interaction takes place during the day phase, when all of the players open their eyes and proceed to be suspicious of everyone else.
I'm always suspicious of you, Richter.
That's a good position to take, Graham, but let's begin the deduction phase. Because you're not aware of your roles, this is going to be tough, but I think I can work it out. My best guess is that you probably both are Masons, given that you seem so comfortable talking with each other. But given Alex's werewolf reveal, that might not play out. I don't have a read on Michael just yet. I can never tell what Lorna is talking about, so I'm pretty sure that makes her a doppelganger. As for Derek, he barked at me and winked as he left the studio this morning, so he is absolutely one of the werewolves.
Derek is definitely the only other person who knows they're playing this game.
Okay, at this point we're going to have to call the vote. On the count of 3, say the name of the person you'd like executed. 1, 2, 3, Gus!
Richter, did you say Gus?
I'm sorry, Gus, but you were very quiet during this throw, and that just made me suspicious. Regardless, given that you and Alex weren't aware of your roles, we'll have to wait until I land to figure out if we won or not. Back to you.
So do I eat somebody, or what?
I think you'll have to confer with Derek. And speaking of, let's confer with Derek, who has just now called in from... I'm sorry, where are you at, Derek?
We're at the railway crossing on Barker Lane.
Why have you stopped then?
Well, because we're waiting for the train to come by.
What train? You're the only train in town.
Oh, wait, no, I see the confusion. So the Mayor Thurston really likes railways, and so he's been putting railway crossings in different places around town, including here on Barker Lane, because there's someone who lives there he doesn't like. Is that right, Mayor Thurston?
Fuck that guy in particular.
Why didn't you just set the municipal funds on fire, dick?
You have no power here. Go back and argue with Heaston over who sucks more.
Anyway, I'm glad that I called you guys back, because now I can continue my interview. Mayor Thurston, do you think that Graham or Alex is one of my fellow werewolves?
The amount that I care about your inane prattle cannot be measured by scientific means. I have given you your precious interview. Now leave me and my glorious train in peace. Out you go. Ha-ha! Brawn can't beat gravity. So long!
Well, guys, it looks like I got kicked off the funicular. Mayor Thurston, why aren't you continuing towards the town hall?
The rules of man stipulate that, at an uncontrolled railway crossing, one must come to a complete halt and wait for a duration of no shorter than 2 minutes before proceeding. It's like you don't care about trains at all.
But there's no other train coming. You just put up a couple of railway crossing signs, but there's no other rails to cross.
The rails aren't important, only the rules of rail, which everyone shall abide by.
Jeez, this maglev is going off the rails.
Really? Oh no, everyone take cover!
It is impossible for a maglev train to go off the rails. They are incredibly safe. I won't have you sully the good name of magneto-electric levitation. I win! Good day, sir!
Well, there you have it, gentle listeners. Innsbruck's newest boondoggle, a proud addition and a new moving obstacle for our city. And now back to you, Graham, who I think we should kill tomorrow. Huh?
Derek, are you knowingly tapping the side of your nose?
Yeah, Derek, I think we should kill him.
I don't think I want to play this game anymore.
You mean I'm not actually a werewolf? I thought this was a doctor's note.
No, Derek, don't worry. You're only the vessel for a phantasm.
Oh, okay, bye.
That takes us up to the break. When we come back, the Innsbruck Heirloom Vegetable Society is cracking open their Doomsday Seed Vault this weekend, so if you're looking to spice up your salad with a selection of nearly extinct cultivars, come to the cellar out back of the Innsbruck Aerodrome this Sunday and ask for Julie.
Witch's Helper, Camber's Folly, Roundlet. Didn't most of these varieties die out because they were bad?
Not just bad, also extremely poisonous.
Well, you'll know it's the real deal if your tongue goes numb.
Speaking of problems, the Innsbruck Mobile Home School is back on the road because due to an error in a zoning bylaw that was on the election ballot, the roads are now the only places still zoned for education. Tuition is $2.50 one way and $5 for a day pass. Seniors learn for free.
Wait, is that high school seniors or actual seniors? Because our sideball stars are supposed to be on a full ride scholarship.
Stick around, folks. More Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, the Lenticular Particular Funicular. This bulbous glass transport will be slowly making its way through our community, but don't worry, you'll never get to ride it. The Lenticular Particular Funicular. The carriage looks quite vermicular.
Huh? Welcome to our mind palace. This is it? This is it. What happened here? Why is it so empty? Remember all those cringy moments from when we were growing up? No? That's right. We got rid of them. They are no longer in our mind palace. But what about everything else? We got rid of it. Why? It was all peak cringe, my me. All of it? Have you met us? Everything we do sucks. Remember last week? Not really. I was kind of checked out. Exactly. We were completely insufferable Monday through Friday. So we got rid of it. Oh. Is this a healthy coping mechanism? Uh-oh, sounds like it's time for you to leave too. Wait, you're kicking me out of my own mind palace? You're corrupting the vibes. Later. I am so relaxed. Who am I?
Hey, can you lend me a hand? I need some help filming something.
Hi, Cameron. You seem upset.
I'm not upset. I'm experiencing justified umbrage.
So when you say you need my help filming something, that's code for a rant-filled multi-chapter video essay, correct?
Please, Kathleen, you can hardly call something with only 2 acts multi-chapter.
Cameron, no.
I took the Ravnica Guild quiz and it said I was... Boros.
Wait, for real?
Would I lie about something this devastating?
Maybe you just secretly identify with the Guild of Righteous Law and Fierce Justice.
Absolutely not. Wizard's methodology is obviously broken.
Cameron, I think the people who made that quiz know what they're doing.
You wouldn't be saying that if you had actually taken this idiotic exam.
Fine, but after it tells me I'm House Demir, you owe me a coffee. Is it?
Thief! Are you kidding? Green Sun Zenith is a quintessentially Selesnya card. You dump a bunch of mana into it and you go and get a big green dork. That's basically the Conclave's only trick.
But the Conclave is like, let's use the power of all of our friends to get that big green dork. You're not tapping your creatures for mana, you're just tapping mana.
Plenty of green creatures tap for mana. Dryad Arbor, Llanowar Elves, Birds of Paradise, Deathrite Shaman.
Hold on. Deathrite Shaman is like the Golgari poster child.
Just because something casts for green or black doesn't necessarily make it a Golgari card.
It was printed with a Golgari watermark, Cameron.
Please, Kathleen, we're not here to litigate Deathrite Shaman. The question is Green Sun Zenith a Selesnya card?
Are you sure the question isn't why neither of you have any chill? Also, Zenith wasn't mirrored and besieged, so who cares?
Hey, we're doing important work here.
The official Ravnica Guild quiz on the Wizards homepage is obviously broken because it said I'm Boros and Kathleen is it. So we're making a better one.
Yeah, but we can't just be like, what colors do you like best? Because that'd be way too easy to game. That's why we're determining which guilds notable cards would be associated with and developing an alignment chart so people can be sorted into guilds based on how they play, the subconscious perceptions they hold about specific cards, and of course, their overall psychometric personality profiles.
So you're making a Magic the Gathering themed horoscope.
This is serious.
You're overreacting to a Facebook quiz!
If you had taken this quiz, you'd understand why we were upset.
I did. It said I was Golgari.
And how did that make you feel?
Awesome, because I'm Golgari.
Hey, for the stream today, should we dive into a full meal of competitive Dominaria draft, or should we start by finish off our Ixalan quick draft as an amuse-bouche?
Actually, can we open up with an Avatar appetizer?
Technically, an amuse-bouche is a kind of appetizer, but why?
When we were on stream yesterday, Cameron said the Avatar to Tezzeret, and I just don't like that guy.
Hey now, sometimes he's a little dramatic, but it's only because the narrative calls for it.
Not Cameron, Tezzeret.
What's wrong with Tezzeret?
He's a bad guy. He's got that weird claw hand, and he always says oddly hostile things like, do not get in my way, and you will lose.
I mean, what were you expecting? Good luck, have fun?
It'd be a nice start.
Okay, how about a Johnny?
No enormous fluffy white cats. This is meant to be a fantasy game. I get enough of that at home.
Okay, how about Gideon?
Chad.
Why is this suddenly so hard?
Hey, an avatar is important. This is the face we are sending out to our opponent, and I want to put our best metaphorical foot forward.
You can't see any of their feet in these pictures.
James, do you even know what a metaphor is?
How about Karn? Everybody likes Karn.
Not Graven.
How about you, though?
He seems like such a killjoy.
Evil must not be tolerated.
That's the voice of someone who's going to get salty about you not rinsing out your recyclables after a party. Let's go with Chandra.
Wait, you don't like Karn because you think he might get rightly annoyed at you for disrespecting a tin can he might be distantly related to? But you're okay with Chandra. I solve all of my problems and usually several adjacent things that are currently not problems with Fire Nalar?
She seems like she's fun to have around.
Ta-da!
This chart doesn't even make any sense. Why is one of the columns labeled sure?
Because you can't assign magic cards to a traditional alignment chart. What would a lawful good card even look like?
Boros! Orzhov is lawful evil. Gruul is chaotic neutral. I could go on.
So because it's impossible to assign magic cards to an alignment chart, we've developed our own. The x-axis represents the emotions you feel when a card is played against you, ranging from oh no to sure to opponent is hecked up.
Okay.
And the y-axis represents the overall quality of the cards. So first, objectively good cards.
AKA blue cards.
Then, complicated cards you need to read at least twice. And finally, commander playable.
But like, almost every card has been commander playable at some point.
Which is why at the intersection of commander playable and opponent is hecked up, we have every deck that Graham has ever brewed.
That's a bit harsh.
Adam, you played against Bear Force 1. You were there.
Yeah, you're right.
And on the other end of the spectrum, the most oh-no blue card there is a Guru Basic Island. The surest sign you're in for a real ride before you concede on turn 3.
But like, if every blue card is good, how can you possibly heck up while playing one?
Turn 1 Brainstorm with 7 in the grip.
You can brainstorm wrong?
Liliana.
2 Tsundere.
Sarkhan.
Oh, he's definitely the guy you meet at a party who won't stop talking to you about his weird hobby, and the only way you can get out of the conversation is to receive a text about your aunt dying.
Starting to feel like this is going deeper than just picking a character on Arena.
My Aunt Euphemia has died 8 times now.
Okay, you need to go to better parties. How about Jaya?
Time to set the world on fire.
She's got a delightful accent and probably doesn't immolate anything by accident anymore.
Well, I do respect it's probably very hard to become an old pyromancer. I'm not sure I really identify with her as a character.
How can you identify with any of these characters? Every one of them is an interdimensional traveling wizard.
Well, Vivian and I both like big green creatures.
Great! Vivian! Now, let's finish our quick draft before the format rotates.
Whoa, hold up. Pretty sure that Ixalan deck is red-black pirates, and I don't think that's Vivian's style.
Tezzeret it is.
That's what Cameron said yesterday.
Interesting. And what do you see in this one?
Vraska.
Episode 13 of Carl Sagan's Cosmos.
Do you think it's more important to be organized or adaptable?
Adaptable.
Organized.
While walking along in the desert sand, you suddenly look down and see a tortoise crawling towards you. You reach down and flip it over onto its back. The tortoise lies there, its belly baking in the hot sun. What kind of tortoise is it?
Meandering tower shell.
Frostburn weird.
Okay, great. Now we just add the MMPI2 results, and Adam, your guild is Golgari.
Cool. I already knew that. But I'm glad there's now a 3-hour version of the Ravnica Guild quiz so I can be extra sure. You folks can ask if wizards will put your little quiz up on Daily MTG?
Well, if they agree to a licensing fee, then yeah, maybe. But they're going to have to get a Scantron machine because I don't want sloppy tallying to make it look like our quiz doesn't work.
Cameron, your guild is Boros.
How this thing goes is up to you, pal.
Well, I'm sure that we can get off to a good start.
Beasts are much more reliable than humans.
At what? My cats are mostly just reliable at laying on top of my clean laundry after I take it out of the dryer.
Wild animals I like. People, not so much.
Oh, goodness, I just got a terrible text about my dear Aunt Euphemia. Gotta go. One incredibly strange shopping trip later, we have assembled the ingredients, and we are at Beach's place because we're going to be using the Vitamix.
I figured that no other blender would be able to do the job, so this is the Vitamix 3600 plus plus.
Plus. That means it's awesome.
Yes. I don't know what the second plus is for. I believe it runs at 7 amps, and if it stalls, it runs at 25 amps, which means the whole house will go dark.
Cool. And it has the action dome, where all the action will happen.
At 25 amps, it should levitate in the Earth's magnetic field.
Wow!
Inside the action dome, 3 ingredients enter, 1 smoothie leaves.
James, what will you be drinking tonight?
All right, so today I gotta make a s'more, so we'll do that. And then I gotta add this terrible black salty licorice. I can't remember what it's called, but we got it at a specialty licorice shop that I never knew existed, so that was cool. And then out on the deck, because Beach doesn't want the smell in his house, the durian.
So there's a store in town that just sells licorice?
There's a couple.
We have to cut up a durian. This is what we'll be using.
Flex to
it. Wants to move around a lot. Aha. And that is the inside of a durian.
Oh. The structural integrity.
All right, so who wants to lick my fingers? Who's gonna do it?
It's like eating custard.
Next up, we're gonna just throw in some of these licorices here. Just
What
go
kind
like
of licorice?
that. We're just gonna go like that.
So what
There you
was
go.
the actual
You guys
name of this
share it.
licorice?
I honestly cannot remember.
Salmiki.
Yes. Is it very salty, or do you just not like the taste?
Oh. Pick one. Good God.
Alex likes it. All right. So how are we doing this more?
I would say hold the mark.
Oh, that didn't help at all.
And then just starts to
We've got our graham cracker. We've got our chocolate.
It's a big s'more.
Yeah. Well, there.
Gas. Don't drop them.
Yeah, I know. Whoa. Shut up!
Remind me to never go camping with you, James.
God, James, you're terrible at this.
This is amateur hour?
I think there aren't that many professional s'more makers around.
Yeah.
All right.
That looks like I would eat the s'more.
Nice.
Like afterwards, I plan on making one and just eating it. And in you go.
So that's just water.
Just water. Yeah! Oh! Yes, Adam, yeah!
I feel like all of our smoothies are going to basically end up being the same color when we're done. Kind of a nasty brownish.
That looks like goo.
Vomit.
Or
It's smoking.
I don't think that's. Oh dear God!
What? That looks like a smoothie. Ooh, I saw a chunk of chocolate.
Yeah, the lumps are good.
Okay, it smells like durian. Tastes like. Oh, there it is.
Still gross?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
It might get better if you try it a bit more.
Like a big gulp.
Oh.
Yeah, it might be one of those things that...
I don't think so.
Maybe it's one of those things that's only bad with the aftertaste, and if you just keep drinking it.
No.
Shit!
It's not.
And I thought you.
Ah, what? Ah! You know what this tastes like? If they made a candy version of sewage.
Because it's really sweet. Because of
Yeah,
that.
like it's like oh, it's fun sewage. Just drink it with your friends and be sick everywhere. Oh wow.
I think it would be better.
Ice cubes?
I don't think that's gonna work best.
Actually, that's the other thing about this blender that I didn't point out. It actually spins fast enough that you can use it to make soup.
Wow.
You okay,
Well, also
Kim?
there was
Alright, Cam.
also there was like a heated
s'more. You don't want to talk about
We
it.
broke him.
It's vegetarian.
We're one in. All right.
What?
Choo choo.
Choo choo! Here comes the airplane. Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Build it up. That's what happens when you build it up.
All right.
So mine was terrible, or at least I think so.
It wasn't that bad.
Cam, you're up.
All right. So, my 3 ingredients are ginger.
That was one of the smaller.
You should.
The ginger doesn't want to go.
It looks like curry
That was one of the smaller pieces of ginger we could have got. We could have gotten something much larger.
You have to peel it first.
Sounds like my first time.
Oh, now this is reminding me of my first time. Oh yeah. There we go.
I actually like kimchi.
Well, you still like kimchi.
Probably not. Kimchi is Korean pickled cabbage made with peppers, garlic, lots of salt. It's quite nice. The ultimate ingredient are Werther's Originals. Contact, he shouts. There we go. Now we know. Now we know.
That is a unique smell.
You know.
I certainly don't smell any Werther's, but the other two
No, I
ingredients
do.
are well represented.
Oh, honey, no.
It kind of looks like carrot juice.
I'm amazed that those Werther's just like evaporated in the blender.
Yeah, they're gone. Oh. Santé.
What? Oh, honey.
Alex.
Just in case.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Whoa.
No.
It's trying to.
don't have to.
It's trying to
You
escape.
can stop, Cameron. You can stop.
We both know there's only one way out of it.
Alright, well, share it around. Share it
Oh,
around.
wow.
So spicy.
With just a little bit, it's very pleasant.
I can feel it burning on the inside. Not really a huge fan of kimchi.
Don't worry, you don't taste
Or ginger, really. I like Werther's though, so I'm hoping it's just gonna be like liquefied Werther's Originals. I don't think that's gonna be the case.
Oh, it's not bad actually. Maybe I want some more.
Oh no. Oh
Turns
no.
out Cam likes it now.
Oh no.
Whew, that is spicy. kimchi is not what you would call a subtle flavor. And yet the ginger is still really coming in there strong, where there's nowhere near the place.
Hey.
Drink this beverage. Good for health. Good for health.
It's
I'm not going to tell you whose health, but
It's very fibrous.
It reminds me of the first time.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
That's a roller coaster of different things going on when you drink that.
I gotta try this.
Oh wow!
You have a
Right? It's like one thing happens and then another thing happens and then you're like, oh okay, now I know what this is. No, I don't know what this tastes like now.
All right, Gibb.
It's like, wait for it.
What the shit?
That's weird. That is really weird.
I
Yeah.
feel like I just got in a fight.
Did we just have a scrap?
We just had a battle.
That's probably what Nathan ground up so well. Well, that's good.
Yeah, good job.
Have this Werther's. Okay, Paul's next.
Yeah.
What did you draw from the Hat of Woe?
All right. I have gala apples.
That doesn't seem so bad. I like they specified gala apples, by the way.
We got rolled oats, and we got red cabbage.
Huh.
So to me, this kind of sounds like a health food shake that would cost like $5.
Yeah.
At like some really trendy place. I don't know why I'm measuring this. That's less volume than the apple right now.
Mm-hmm.
You want to eat a
Yeah, go for the full cup.
Oh, the full cup. Rolled oats.
Yeah, like that's fine.
A pyramid of cabbage.
It looks really cool.
And you. Oh.
Maybe that's enough.
Are we running out of?
That's fine. No, you're fine.
It's doing its job. What? It's not going down.
Yeah.
Do you need more water?
No, not yet. This one's gonna have a good color. There we go.
I've eaten all of the elements that are in this, and so I'm trying to like visualize what it will taste like. I've had so many delicious blueberry smoothies that look like this.
Whoa.
That is thick. Looks like you're eating it.
Yeah, it's got a little chewy. Kind of gritty.
Yeah.
Not a good. Definitely low points on the texture, meter, but not that objectionable in terms of flavor. It's not very interesting.
I find that very unpleasant. It's texturally very bad. But that does seem like this that further reinforces health smoothie.
It does. It has that thing where it's like it doesn't taste great, but it doesn't taste so bad that you can't imagine people drinking it.
No. Yeah, I'm just training for my half, and I have one of these every day instead of breakfast.
I feel like Gwyneth Paltrow would kind of get behind this.
Yeah.
That's not a good endorsement for this.
How can it be bland and awful at the same time?
Yeah.
It's like eating some sort of building material.
Yes.
You know,
Like grout.
Yeah, actually.
Actually, it tastes like the
I mean-
worst apple.
Yeah. Worst apple.
Like an apple that's way gone, like way mushy and gross.
Like if someone gave you an apple that was just a big pile of skin.
And a bruise.
Mm-hmm. And sawdust.
Kathleen.
Yeah.
You drew watermelon rind pickles.
Yes.
Which we were unable to acquire in town. We did try, believe me. So we went back to the Hat of Despair and we redrew, and we drew portobello mushroom.
Honestly, watermelon rind pickle seems like it would be really sweet compared to portobello mushroom.
Well, you get portobello mushroom.
I looked at the recipe for watermelon rind pickles, and they're like got star anise and cinnamon in there. It seems delicious.
We don't have that. And
Ooh.
what's this?
Potato flour.
Potato flour.
Put the stem in. Bloop. What's your third ingredient, by the way?
Earl Grey tea bags.
What?
Not Earl Grey tea.
No, or the contents of an Earl Grey tea bag.
Although you could probably just put the whole bag in there. How many? How many?
No.
Okay, that one fell on the floor.
I mean, if we strained it later.
How many bags worth do you want to put in?
Just one.
Just one?
All right, 4.
All right. Sweet. Here's 4. Here's some scissors.
You can make, if you are watching at home and you want to make some really great cookies, if you take the contents of an Earl Grey tea bag and you add it to like a finely ground Earl Grey tea bag and you add it to like some shortbread, then you can make Earl Grey tea shortbread.
That sounds delicious, which is not what this is about.
No. I'm trying to be careful. Note how clean it is. It's 15
Good?
Sure. Let's do it.
I guess that didn't take long.
More of that?
So like Earl Grey tea and
popped at me.
What the shit?
Oh my god.
Oh!
It looks like tar.
Honey, no.
Wow.
See, I told you that would thicken it up.
The mushroom really comes off.
Yeah.
Oh,
it does.
that smells like crap.
Take a big old gulp.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. No good, huh?
Are you
Oh,
okay?
it's not only the flavor, it's the texture and the smell and the thought of it. It smells and tastes like foul dirt that has been cursed by a witch.
All right.
It has become an evil thing. A dark thing.
Water. To rinse your mouth out with.
I'm gonna have some cannabis smoothie.
The smell was like talking a big game.
The smell is bad, yeah.
But then when I drink it, it's like, where did all the flavor that the smell implied all just kind of
No,
left?
it lingers. It lingers. Take a bigger mouthful. It's there.
Oh!
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 So thick! Oh!
God, it smells gross.
Yeah, this is definitely the worst one yet. That is fucking foul.
Here, hook a brother up.
No.
I just trying to remember the other ones now.
I've seen my
You know,
cat make that face.
The Earl
I
Grey
think-
tea does nothing. It does
No.
nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Ah!
Did you get the mushroom piece?
Oh, yeah, I did.
No, I got mushroom piece.
Oh, and delicious topsoil finish.
Yeah.
So I drew olives, which I love. Like I can just demolish a jar of these if I wanted to, if I didn't mind.
You should really
Oh,
just
you
demolish
will.
it in there.
A lot of salt, yeah. So olives.
Wait, Brian too.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Go on.
Nice.
Go on.
Nice.
Be with your friends. Go to your
Oh,
home.
we know what's in there!
They're all
Artichoke hearts.
Just when you thought you had enough brine.
Maybe you don't need to add water to this. You just use the brine.
Yeah, I don't think I'll need to add water.
Yeah, just
thank you.
slam it right in there.
I don't think I.
Wham!
Oh Christ! And then my third ingredient was rye bread.
Oh,
2 slices?
Yeah.
I think 2
Yeah.
slices.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say
whole-
3.
A sandwich.
You put
No,
all
two-
of the
two's
olives
probably
in,
fine.
so
Yeah.
there's a lot of olive in there.
You get the crusty end part nobody likes.
Oh yeah, there we
Yeah.
go.
Maybe
Yeah,
get the
it's-
other end as well.
As I think we pointed out when you drew this, you basically made yourself tapenade.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Get out of there.
So, like,
There we go.
theoretically, this could be really good, but
Right.
I don't feel.
Get
There's
the-
no universe in which
No,
this
because
is
they heal.
Alright.
I feel like this could be good, but once you actually blend the bread in with it, then it's gonna be bad. Again, nothing really very solid.
That smells.
That's a nice color.
I'm guessing this is gonna look like vomit.
That is a.
They all look like
That is an interesting smell.
Whoa, that smells.
You good?
Yep.
Oh, I'm starting to get some. Oh!
That's so thick.
I think you need a spoon.
It looks like.
Or you should have put some water in it.
Actually, you know what this looks like? A Frosty.
It does.
It does.
Oh,
It
it's
smells
so
an
thick.
awful lot like when I used to work at a brewery.
Just like riot suppression in a glass.
You just sort of. Stop. Stop.
No,
Stop.
I'm just gonna lie down.
Disperse. Disperse.
Ah!
Disperse.
It's so salty.
Police brutality. Oh, no.
Oh! Oh! He's eating such a big mouthful.
You got some left over.
I'm saving it for later. I have bad news.
What?
We've made tapenade.
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's bad news?
Well, it's unimpressive. I would eat that.
All right.
All right, give me a spoon.
With a nice
spoon.
dip. Maybe,
Yeah.
Maybe grab some grab crackers.
We need
Graham
some.
crackers.
Yeah.
Go for a dip.
See? There we go.
All right.
No, that was a mistake. No, because these are too sweet. That was a bad move.
Saltine?
Oh yeah.
A saltine would work.
All right.
All right, Gibb.
Sure.
Gibb.
Right? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Please.
That is not at all as bad as I expected.
I mean, it looks kind of like tapenade.
I think it smelled fine.
Like it's kind of shitty dip, but it's like I don't even
Basically,
like
it's-
olives, and that's like okay.
It's basically liquefied olive, I think, really.
I literally bought something that tasted like this to put on sandwiches.
Yeah.
Wah wah.
For fuck's sake!
I mean, it's not healthy. I wouldn't recommend it for a long-term thing, but there you go. Beach,
You're up.
I can't wait.
Now, Bijou originally
Yes.
drew corn smut.
Corn smut, yes.
Quitlacoche.
And we did try,
Yeah, we went-
as with the watermelon rind pickle.
Yep. We went to the Mexican market, no go. And then we had a lead that it might be in Chinatown. And I popped down there the other day, no go.
And the lady at the Mexican place told me, she says, we normally would have that, but not right now.
So what you're saying is smut is seasonal.
Yes. So,
Which presumably the season would be directly after the corn season, after the corn has gone bad.
Exactly. So we redrew, and you got lemons. An old Iron Stomach classic.
But not lemon juice.
Just
no, not the lemon fruit.
No, just the whole freaking lemon.
If it says a lemon,
Yeah,
like if somebody asked you, what is this?
It is
You would say it's a lemon.
And then, of course, black licorice. And I decided to pick the Australian-style gourmet black licorice because it was available.
Do you like black licorice?
I love black licorice.
Ah, okay.
So we're going to put about half the bag.
So you're one of those people.
Yeah. They're coming out.
What, you got a problem with that? Huh? Okay.
Seeds add...
They're the worst part.
Roughage. Important roughage.
Yeah.
Now, but what was the other ingredient?
A butter, but not just a butter, a pound of butter.
What?
Yeah.
So we have 454 grams.
Licorice and a lemon, I could almost kind of see as going to like some kind of health food thing.
And now we're making French food.
The pound of butter does kind of kill that.
Well, like the butter and lemon, you're like halfway to a cake.
God, that's so much butter.
Don't you have seeds in your butter? It did say literally a pound of butter, so
know.
all of that butter has to go in there.
Yeah, that's half a pound. Oh wait, there's a bit of foil.
Let's see how we do.
Oh, that's angry.
Turns out the Vitamix also has high cholesterol.
Yeah, it has its limits. Okay, so got free.
Makes her angry. Alright. I think we have a winner for at least the one that makes the mixer the least happy.
I think it's... I have never heard it make this noise before. Whoa! What happened? Did it come loose?
Did you break it?
Here's what we're making.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? It just looks like
What?
It looks like cookie batter now.
We're making...
What the fuck?
In fairness, it is a pound of butter.
Oh!
There we go! Yes!
Now it's loose.
It's the consistency of a melted milkshake.
It really is.
L'chaim.
L'chaim. Whoa! Dude, are you a wizard?
That was just bubbles.
Completely forgot about the lemon. Wow.
Is that tangy? Whoa! Oh! Wow.
Wow, Bijou's not kidding around.
What's it like?
Oh.
It's fucking delicious.
It is so good. Oh yeah, that's good. It's warm. If it was cold, that would taste like a lemony milkshake.
Yeah.
I don't like the black licorice. Is like, but whatever.
Oh man.
It's oh my god.
Yeah.
What? That's easily the best of the day.
I can't drink anymore though. It's too rich.
Yeah. That's really, really good.
Yeah. It literally is just melted lemony butter with little flecks of black licorice.
It tastes like ice cream. We went through a lot of that.
Alex, how's it going?
It's good.
Last and also least.
Well, we'll see about that.
What's this?
So, I'm about 50% on avocado.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm like 100% on them.
No, I know a lot of people like really like it. I dig this in sushi, and like maybe I've just never tried it in anything else, but it's like I don't have a problem with them. This is gonna be a lot of avocado to eat though.
Ingredient the second. What's this?
It's a pumpkin.
Why the hell do we have a pumpkin?
We're only interested in what's inside it.
Oh, the
It's what's inside that counts.
the fleshy part.
No.
Oh, the stringy bits.
Nope.
What's the other one?
Fresh pumpkin seeds.
Oh.
I'll be very careful with it because I'd like to draw James's attention to this. This is a pumpkin carving scar that I got when I was a teenager because I was holding a pumpkin with one hand and I had a Ginsu knife.
Wait, you should use the knife in order to demonstrate.
Yeah, right. I had it was a serrated knife and like it went in and then I pulled it out and immediately jammed it back in and like nailed myself right there. So
I can do that. That's far too deep.
Yep. You know what? I'll leave this to a professional.
All right.
Boop. Lovely.
All right. Probably want a spoon. Where'd that spoon go? Still sounds like the first time.
Spoon.
All right. Really doing some major colonic irrigation on this pumpkin.
Oh, sir. Do you eat a lot of cheeseburgers?
You were
Sir,
just
I'm
making
gonna
a
need
mess.
you to lean into me.
Just get him right in there. Get the whole fist in.
Give it one
Oh
of these.
yeah, there you go.
All right, then just put your fist down into the blender, and pull it out once you feel that it has
I think
got
you
through
should
the
leave it.
pumpkin.
Shit! That was really stupid.
Did you just hurt yourself with the pumpkin again? Do you have a new scar to show next time?
But in
you
a
do
much
pumpkin?
funnier way.
We now have a new scar to show next time you do pumpkin.
This is my
carving.
pumpkin fisting scar.
I was imagining like hard cut to Alex sitting in the emergency room with a pumpkin on his hand, and then the final ingredient.
I'm so glad that somebody got this.
Me too.
And I'm glad that wasn't me.
It was in there a couple times in the hat. Marmite.
Because people.
I ain't never had Marmite.
You've never experienced
I've never
Marmite.
had Marmite.
That's gonna be fun for you.
Maybe you'll be one of the people who
Smell that.
who likes Marmite.
I recommend you don't put in very much.
No. Yeah.
It looks. You know what it looks like?
Molasses?
Well, it
Caramel?
looks like. Yeah, it looks like caramel and.
I bet it tastes just like caramel.
Yeah, I bet it does. Ha! Oh, pumpkin seeds. Why do you keep doing that?
You gotta see whether it's done or not.
So we still haven't. It's still not that good.
That's real thick. It smells more like turkey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it really does. It's got a meaty smell.
All right.
Wafting.
It's-
Umami.
well, yeah, the
Umami.
that's the Marmite.
Oh yeah.
It tastes like turkey too.
Well, there's the Marmite.
Oh
Again-
God! I never ever want to drink a turkey.
Yeah, it's like again. It's like it tastes like turkey. That's
Oh,
not that bad,
shit.
right? Well, would you want to drink a glass of turkey?
Oh, fuck. That's bad.
Smoke so much of steam rising out of the blenders. What happened, Paul?
Where did the bad drink touch you?
Paul's gone away.
Paul.exe has encountered a problem.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much avocado,
By way of.
but with it's just sort of not good avocado. And kids at home, if your turkey is that color, I don't suggest eating it.
Yeah.
Oh, got there.
Towards
No,
the,
don't
no,
eat
no,
this
not
way.
towards us. Towards the sink.
You'll be fine. You're fine.
Like, you know what I mean?
You're so good. You're still good.
Oh, that is just wretched.
Have a canned brand smoothie.
I might.
Oh.
Oh, it's lingering.
That's Marmite.
Oh, that is. There's some stuff happening. This is just like.
I got a lot of bits of seed in that one.
This is like a horrible war zone with like good culture mixed into it.
Like the Marmite is doing.
Yo, you can't even close your mouth. Oh, honey.
If you don't close your mouth, you don't have to be eating it.
Oh. If I close my mouth and I am eating it, that would be terrible. That would be terrible.
We got some kimchi over here.
Right there.
Oh, oh.
Beach. This is what
Beach
drugs are like.
Cathedral time.
Oh. Fuck that stuff.
I know, right?
Like the takeaway from this is like the way like some people it's like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. And other people are like, holy crap, I can't take that.
Yeah.
And there seems to be, and it's like different.
It's not
different,
consistent.
Different flavors just activate that weird, that like, you know, back of the brain thing for everybody.
Take a selfie. It'd be great when you drop the camera.
It's like, again, it's with the warm. It's like, if it wasn't warm, I think I would enjoy every one of these more.
So there we go. There's the
Whose stomach is upset?
the temporary return of the Iron Stomach Challenge. And now some of us are going to go and try and figure out if we can indeed eat dinner.
I'm gonna have a smoothie.
Oh no! So thank you to everyone who backed that tier, and best of thanks to those of you who were lucky enough to get drawn out of the hat of awful things. And thank you for watching. James Turner, a man barely clinging to life.
Yeah, I'm at 2.
All right, pass the turn.
But James is about to find out what lurks at the top of his deck, and how that can change the presupposed outcome of this game.
Wait, okay. Direct current targeting you, 2 triggers off my electrostatic fields.
Okay.
Jumpstart my direct current, hold priority, cast expansion, copying direct current. That's now 6 triggers off my electrostatic fields, and 4 from the 2 copies of direct current.
Wow, you got me. I mean, are we gonna play game 3, or...?
It's common sense to never concede, but bear in mind also not to celebrate too early. Even when things seem to be teetering on the precipice, a top deck can change the direction of the rest of your life. And things have a way of working out as you'd least expect them to, in the Exile Zone. An autumnal Friday night in Victoria, BC, as Cameron Lauder walks briskly to the moonbase after his local FNM. His mind races with thoughts of land drops and of combat tricks. But will Cameron be able to escape the dark recesses of his own psyche and find a way out of the Exile Zone?
Hey Cam, how was FNM? Aw, did somebody counterspell your counterspell?
Look, this dinkwad drafted this utterly bonkers Boros deck that just kept dumpstering everyone. And here I am trying to hunker down behind my army of 1/4s and 0/5s, and in trundles Mr. I'm the Boros Legion with my citywide bust. And suddenly I'm dying to this, like, army of 1/1s. It was humiliating.
How many 1/1s?
Oh, I don't know. I think their curve topped out at, like, I don't know, 3, 2.5.
Hey man, were you at FNM too? I heard the Borosian Menace was running wild.
Yeah, they were. It was rough. Whole lot of 1/1s.
Oh, and a Deafening Clarion.
Wait, Clarion and Citywide Bust?
Do you know Deafening Clarion has 2 modes?
I can't even sit here and listen to this anymore.
And the plan. The plan. I had disinformation campaign, a Dream Eater. It was going to be beautiful.
Alright, I gotta see this deck.
What can be done when you can't accept that the real monster was you all along? When that which you fear is inside of you, and you are trapped in the Exile Zone. Interior, the man's own apartment. The man himself is Benjamin Ulmer, hard at work on his new commander deck. This time, he tells himself, this time will be different. But Benjamin can scarcely comprehend just how different his next commander game will be.
Hey, finally finished my new deck.
You live in an apartment. Where did you build this deck?
My new magic deck for Commander Knight?
Who is Commander Knight? A magician? I'm confused.
No, Magic, Paul. The card game.
Alex used to do magic with cards, but we're playing bridge tomorrow night on stream, so I don't know what game you're talking about.
Sorry, what?
Which reminds me, I want to get a new deck to show off on stream. Something spooky for Halloween, like all the face cards are skeletons or something. Later.
Hey, I don't actually know Paul all that well, but I feel like he's acting unusually.
Yeah, that sounds normal. Hey, which deck should I play on stream tomorrow night?
I thought we played Magic on Fridays. Why did nobody tell me it was Bridge? Or that it was the 1970s again?
It's the last Friday of the month. That's always Bridge. What's Magic?
Magic the Gathering?
Wow, these are weird looking. Did you make these?
What?
Ooh, what's that box? Oh, this is perfect. This could easily hold 2 decks.
Dude, my tokens. Is this some kind of joke?
No, it's like this box was designed to hold 100 cards.
Magic the Gathering. It's the game we play all the time. It's how you and I met.
We met a few months ago at a timed solitaire competition.
Oh, what? You have magic stuff all over the place.
Where?
You walk past this every day. You have an uncut foil sheet of... Ah! What is that?
It's our framed floppy disk poster.
James, I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm starting to freak out a little bit too. I think it would be best if you picked up your tokens and left for a little while.
Pick up your tokens, Ben.
Ah!
Hi?
Nelson, where's all the magic?
Inside us all along? Is this a trick question?
I don't understand what's going on.
I think you should pick up your tokens, Ben.
What?
Pick up your tokens.
Ah!
Wake up, Ben.
There he is.
What happened?
I cast Cyclonic Rift and you blacked out.
Oh, my tokens.
Yeah, you kept mumbling about that while you were unconscious. Are you okay?
Yeah, fine. I'm sorry.
Cool. Pick up your tokens.
It is said that there are infinite possible realities, and that a severe trauma can allow some to walk across these myriad planes. But such things were not meant for us, and so we mortals merely dabble with simulacrums of this omnipotence, safely at arm's length, sitting just outside the Exile Zone.
Graham, are you gonna come pick up your cards?
Yeah, are you playing here or what?
I gotta move to discard.
No. Why did that work? Why did that work?
Are you secretly marketing geniuses?
We absolutely are not.
Was my boss secretly an idiot?
Probably not.
What are we going to do?
Ian, it's okay. We will figure something out.
Okay, hold on. Who the hell is this?
Isn't this Glassbox Mime Academy? I'm here for mime classes.
You already failed. Get out.
Oh.
Okay, what we have here is a simple case of overcommitment. That's bad, but it's not end of the world bad. All we need to do is figure out what Taupe 2000 is, make it, get our $25,000, and Ian gets to keep his job.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks, James. I feel so much better now.
Really? Because I feel worse.
I feel hungry.
Now you mention it, I'm also still feeling a bit peckish.
Does anybody else need to tell me how they feel?
Tired.
Slightly itchy.
I'm feeling a little peeved that nobody asked me before we decided to become consultants and invent a new beige.
Huh. Yeah, why didn't we do that? Were you busy?
Not that busy.
Ooh, I know. You would have said it was a bad idea and tried to stop us.
No, I'm pretty sure Paul's going to tell us it's a bad idea either way.
Well, obviously this was a bad idea. If it was a good idea, we wouldn't all be sitting around having a meeting to try and figure out what Taupe 2000 is.
James, update on my feelings. I am feeling chastised.
Okay, enough. Here's the plan. I'm gonna go to the paint store, grab some samples, and mix some stuff up. Then we'll brainstorm some names, and we'll be done before dinner.
Nice. I will come with you.
What? That's a terrible idea. Taupe 2000 can't just be a slightly different color of paint. Dustfinger will see right through it.
Nah. Paint's real thick, dude.
Cameron's right. No man-made beige is gonna cut it. You can't just mix paint together. We could try mixing light, like a white light and a brown light, or 2 brown lights.
Before we do anything, we should come up with a beige mood board. What are some things in nature that are beige?
Dead leaves?
Certain clays?
Dog poo left over when snowdrift smelled.
Sign in front of the government office where you go to file for unemployment benefits.
Okay, that was some good brainstorming. I guess. Does anybody else have any other ideas?
Oh, we could summon a demon using the Necrobrownicon.
Anyone have any real suggestions?
Oh.
Ooh! Okay, meeting adjourned, apparently. Cameron, Graham, get to work on your beige mood board. Kathleen, you're with me at the paint store. Paul, do some science, I guess. Look at wavelengths. Nothing that messes with the fundamental laws of physics, though.
I am almost offended that you felt the need to specify that. But I am mostly annoyed because that eliminates about half the things I was going to try.
Oh, that's why we didn't ask you for help. Got there.
All right, that is everybody except for Ian. Ian? All right, you just stay on the floor curled up in the fetal position then. Everybody meet back here in a couple hours. Here are some beiges Kathleen and I made.
But the real je ne sais beige are the names. They all sound like they were invented by a baby boomer who is trying to appeal to millennials.
Yeah, this one's called Avocado Eggs Benedict.
And this one's gentrification.
And that one's Why Can't I Buy a House Too?
That's my favorite.
Okay. What's that one?
Grande extra hot pumpkin soy latte.
And that one?
Gluten-free cupcake.
That's amazing, James. We put a gluten-free cupcake on our mood board.
That cupcake was really bad.
Cool story, bro. Ian, did you come up with anything?
Well, I found that I have an uncle who's an exterminator and he might need me to shoo bats. But I guess at this point my best bet is to just form a new identity. All I need for that is a dead child.
Whoa!
For the social insurance number.
Oh, good, look! Beej and Alex are back. Hey, what'd you guys come up with?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, shit! This is actually going better than I expected.
Well, I liked our mood board, but however far you lowballed your expectations is probably more than we deserve. Do you smell burning?
Holy shit, there's white smoke coming from Paul's lab.
He selected a new taupe.
I call it Vanta beige.
Whoa. That sounds dangerous.
It's the beigest substance known to man. You see, normal pigments absorb most wavelengths of light and reflect others into your eyes, which we see as color. Take, for example, an apple. That only reflects wavelengths in the 700 nanometer range, which we interpret as red.
Okay.
But Vanta beige isn't a normal pigment. It is actually a matrix of fine mohair nanotubes that absorb 99.965% of visible light and only reflect wavelengths that are exactly 563 nanometers long.
Cool.
My god, that is pure beige. IBS researchers concluded that if we were able to isolate this specific wavelength, it would be the most soothing, calming beige imaginable.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe too soothing. The longer I look at it, the more okay I become. I'm just sure.
Damn it, Paul, this is dangerous.
It's just beige, James.
But a purer, more powerful, narcotic version of beige than has ever been created before. It's perfectly adequate.
I have no strong feelings either way.
Hey, how'd it go? Did Dustfinger like Vantabeige? Did he buy it as Taupe 2000?
Did he ever? He said it was competent.
That doesn't sound good.
In the beigeness, that's the best you can hope for. My career's going up from here.
Hey, we did a thing. We did an actual thing.
Oh yeah, your collage was super helpful for all the work I had to do.
Well, maybe IBS can use some of the beige names we came up with for next season.
Oh no. With this, Arla says we've solved beige. That means no more beige expos, no more lookbooks, no more beige overs, no more going to Topeka for BeigeCon or Bern for Euro beige. Hold on, I got an email here. Oh no. Okay, it looks like because we've solved beige, we no longer need a marketing department. Or an Ian. I've been let go.
What? Don't you get any credit for coming up with Taupe 2000?
Oh no. The whole company's being shut down.
Really?
Yeah, according to this, Taupe 2000 has been reclassified as a weapon of mass destruction.
What? After all that work I put into the collage, you are the one who gets to be classified as an international war criminal? Why do I even bother?
Oh. What remains of IBS is a wholly owned subsidiary of Lockheed Martin.
What? And they won't return my calls.
Well, I guess my last act as a representative of IBS is to give you this check for $25,000.
Rent's due for the year.
Beej, that check is made out to us.
Right. If you could just... And then get it to you tomorrow.
Sure.
Great.
Beej might not be a very good businessman.
Once again, the work of scientists and artists has been co-opted by the military-industrial complex. But we did get $25,000 for making Vantabeige, so...
Yeah, that's pretty good. Too bad it cost $200,000 to develop.
What?
Oh, by the way, I have some receipts.
I'm using my camouflage ability, I assume.
I can't quite make out where you are.
Ha ha ha! How are you going to find me? Drill attack! Oh, but no! My drills! They do not work on your chesticles!
That's correct! I will reflect more light back at you, and you'll just get more of the city dumped all over you.
No! 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 Oh! You've broken my drills!
Oh, yes!
Those were a part of my bone structure!
That's tragic!
I have one last move to use against you!
Really?
Oh, I hope so. Laser nipples!
But I reflect the nipples back at you! I'm victorious! Smash! 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 Cower before King, Lord Sovereign!
Goodbye!